Alright, so we had a fantastic session in session 1. If you follow the scoreboard for the updates, we hold 2 points. 14 have no point deductions. 10 minutes. 10 minutes the lifting starts.
Hi guys, I'm your platform manager. I'm assistant manager. Jeff will be your platform manager. Introduce yourself, guys. Has everyone spotted before? No.
3.
Who has spotted before? Can I get the who has spotted before in the...
Alright, I will. Yes, you may.
Anyone a back spotter?
Please thank you. Down. Down.
Can I get two?
Down.
The others, just roll in.
Okay.
I'll get you to sit down for this one. What's your name? I'll get you to sit down for this one. Take a break.
Alright, we're updating to the scores. 3-point performance, they get points because Phan is here. Apex, they get points because Nick Cooper is here. Crundall crew get points because Nick is here. Alright, all of the volunteer points have been updated.
So guys, there are going to be some heavyweights.
All right, and welcome to session 2 of the Premier Bracket for the TSF 2024 Team Champs. My name is Francis Nguyen. I am a TSF member here. Also a USAPL national referee, so any questions, any national or just USAPL questions?
You are the man.
I am the man, Fran the man. Next to me, I have the wonderful coach of DB Health and Performance. He puts the DB Well, he is DB.
It's as simple as that, really.
Yeah, nothing more complicated than that. We've got David Barros next to me. How are you going, David?
I'm going well, thank you. Going well. It's nice in this area. We've got plenty of airflow. The fans are working in this corner, which is great. But overall, going well. Going well. I feel like I'm lacking a few brain cells though. Yesterday was a tough day. It was a long day.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you. Firstly, tell us about how yesterday went, especially because you firstly competed in session 1 and then you were coaching session 2 as well.
Yeah, no, look, it was a good day. It was, like I said before, it was a long day, but it was both myself in the 82.5 kilo class and I was also coaching Ryan in the 75 kilo class. So both of us went 7 for 9, missing our last benches and last deadlifts. But overall, a really successful day for Ryan. I'd say moderately successful day for myself. Still hit a PB, but definitely didn't get a lot of the numbers I wanted. I think the heat definitely played quite a role there, especially with that fatigue. By the time you get to that final deadlift, I feel like both of us were pretty cooked. But then we had Caitlin Ryan as well.
She did a fantastic job.
Man, unbelievable. And what makes it even better as well is that she was able to come back from that back injury.
Yeah.
She could barely lift a 5 kilo plate like 3.5 weeks ago, and we managed to get a treatment, pretty much have a week off, we're nearly up, pretty much have a week off and then rehab herself back. So it was phenomenal for her to get that total. It was really, really cool. And then Jack went 9 for 9 for the first time ever as well, which is fantastic. So yeah, I think at the moment he's sitting at second place. Obviously we've got a few good lifters coming up, which should be good, but yeah, it's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and you know what, I think the heat, we mentioned this earlier, I was on with Beck Chambers from Paragon beforehand. I mentioned this earlier. The heat is something that, we actually didn't expect to be playing such a big factor.
Yeah.
And I think the good thing is that because you've got the same temperature really yesterday and today, it's a fair battleground. In saying that, probably a big advantage to Panthers because they're used to high humidity, same heat, 100%. And they were loving it.
Have you ever trained in Queensland before? It's a nightmare.
I've gone to Queensland and it's just as bad, and that was 30 degrees, in summer, so I was already dying.
I can't remember which gym I was training at, but I was training at the Sunshine Coast this summer, and literally just the one session there and I was done. It wasn't that hot. It was like maybe a 30-degree day, but just the humidity was insane.
Yeah.
So I got through squats and I was like, no, straight to the beach I go. That's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, they definitely would have had a small advantage there. Overall, a lot of their lifters are fantastic nevertheless. But yeah, it definitely gets people.
Yeah, and they are sitting currently in first place. The only person that can be picked off right now is Scott, because Josh Shaw's got picked off in the last round by Brian Ong.
What a man, Brian Ong.
Amazing stuff. Let's go into a bit of a chat in terms of what's up ahead for us. We've got Group A, 67.5 kilo lifters. Talk us through, David, in terms of some of these lifters. I know you're quite familiar with a few of these lifters as well.
First and foremost, the 67.5 kilo class was still unbelievable. There was a few lifters that had left it, but honestly, it's still going to be absolutely insane. I'm really excited to see Lota Leinberga compete. I think she's going to be unbelievable. Abbey's had a fantastic prep so far. Did you end up seeing what she benched in? Was it 100?
Over 100. Yeah.
Insanity, absolute insanity, and it looked clean too, which was unbelievable. So very, very excited to see a lot of the lifters in this group, and then we've of course got Edwina in the 75 kilo class who will be going up against Caitlin Ryan.
Yeah, representing TSF last year, and she's now representing 3PP. We don't talk about that, but that's okay.
She's crossed the pond, and she's gone over to 3PP. But yeah, she'll be very difficult. I think we've done enough yesterday
with Caitlin. Yep.
I think we've done enough. I mean, we were going to try to get her doing a 195 or even up to a 200 kilo deadlift, but given how everyone was dropping things, we're like, we'll play it a little bit more safe, a little bit more conservative, and see how we go. But yeah, it's going to be a heated battle for the 75 kilo class.
Yeah, we've also got our 90 kilogram weight class, which is absolutely stacked with Jess. You'll be quite familiar with Jess Pendlebury over at 3PP, Evangeline from Lift. Again, a very experienced, very strong lifter. And Sia, who is from TSF, I think she's the dark horse. She's the wild card purely because she was a replacement for Angie over here as well. Replacement lifter. She hasn't competed since last year's team champs. Took a bit of time off from powerlifting. So I'll be very interested to see where she's at. She normally lives at an RP6. Chances are she probably will today as well. So
Fantastic,
I think she'll
Ellie.
probably put the pressure on Jess,
Yep.
potentially challenging Evangeline. And we are right into the
We
action now.
are off. Ali Roberts up first with a
Represent-
120 kilo squat.
JPS here.
It looks pretty clean for an opening lift.
Very well executed. I think one of the things that we're seeing, I mean, we saw yesterday, we'll see today as well, is that by the time we get to third attempts, we're starting to see a bit of fatigue coming through. We're also seeing a lot of lifters squatting a bit higher as well. Some technical things coming into play in terms of the squats, including your knees not being locked. So it did rattle a few.
Is that what you called me for yesterday, twice?
Yeah, I did actually. I did.
And I was curious because I was asking around and I was like, oh, what's the center light for? Because I was curious if it was depth, but then I'd reviewed the depth and it looked good. So it was for the knees locked out.
Yeah, I think either knees or depth,
Yeah. Because I know I do have a little bit of a problem with the left knee locking out a little bit, so I was wondering if someone was going to call me out on it.
Yeah, I see what the call, and there we go, our first red for depth.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Both refs have called for depth there.
yeah, so clear in terms of depth, but speed moves well for Jess. And again, I think that's going to be really critical here. It does throw off quite a few lifters. It has rattled a few lifters as well.
Keyword there.
And even just like the just knees not being locked out, you know,
Yes.
having to bring the bar back in, come back out. It
Happened to a few lifters actually. Yep. And who was a lifter that it happened to twice and they didn't end up executing the lift?
yesterday that was Raquel.
Yes, Raquel. Yep.
Ramirez. Yeah.
Yes, I think it was for her third squat.
Yeah, her knees weren't locked.
But at the end of the day, rules are rules. And sometimes you do take up the whole minute just by having to re-rack. Yep.
Yeah. So depth again called on the left side from Chris Ryan.
But I think it's been good because I think you go to a lot of competitions where you consistently call depth, early press commands and stuff like that. And it's just good to see that the level of refereeing has been very consistent throughout the entire competition as well. Sometimes you see it quite variable, but I feel like it's been very fair across the board today and yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's been very fair, very firm, and you got to remember, referees are volunteers as well. It takes a lot of time and effort to do refereeing to the best of the ability, and at the end of the day, you call what you see as well.
And here comes enemy number one, Edwina.
So,
go on.
oh no, I was just going to say Eddie's this year now representing 3PP, so I'll be interested to see how she goes. This is, I believe, her second comp under Alex?
Yes, they would have done nationals.
Nationals?
Yep.
Yeah. And I know nationals, Eddie wasn't too happy about it. So I'm hoping comes out with a better performance. And moving up a weight class as well, 75 kilos. She weighed in at 69 kilos, so quite not that much over the 67.5 kilos that she normally competes under. So going for
And
dots.
if she can match Caitlin's total and win on dots, So it is definitely an option. It's one of those things where I anticipate Edwina to probably fall in the 4 to 405 range. I think we've done enough again to I think we had a 407.5 total with Caitlin. I think we've done enough, but we'll see. We'll see. All it takes is a little bit of confidence, and Edwina absolutely flies. So it'll be interesting to see how she goes.
Next up, we've got Sia, 140. So representing TSF, she competed for TSF last year as well at the team champs, her last comp, and she smoked it. And
Speaking of smoking it,
I told you, RP6. RP6.
unbelievable first attempt.
I think this year she will thrive, only because there's a lot less expectations. She's coming off, a bit of a hiatus in terms of powerlifting. She competed quite a lot of comps in her first year, ended up with being a national champion as well, and then into team champ. So having that pressure off her back, I think will make a huge difference.
100%. Yep. Now, did she have that year off due to injury or anything like that?
I think just wanted to take some time off powerlifting. Yeah, just
it happens with powerlifting.
mentally.
Yeah. It's very easy to burn out in this sport, especially it's a very repetitive sport.
Yeah.
You're doing the same 3 lifts over and over again. Of course, apart from the accessories and all that fun stuff, but for the most part, can be very repetitive.
Yeah. Next up, we've got Abbey, 142.5.
Absolutely phenomenal lifter with a great opening attempt there.
I was very confident. She looks confident. She looks like she's just locked in today.
And Strength Culture are quite damn good with their attempt selection, so I'm very curious to see how they go with Abbey squats today.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to project as high as expected, with Lena only grabbing the 3 points, which is in a way a huge loss for them. They did get the 6 points for Deuce, which was, I think that was almost like guaranteed, but again, she
was a favourite.
Yeah. So here we have Lota, 147.5 kilos, representing Apex. This is our first Apex lifter. She is also originally from Ireland. She born and raised in Ireland, I believe. So first time competing in USAPL and in Australia. Bit of a wild card in everyone's prediction when her name first popped up. So yeah, really.
Everyone had their spreadsheets out.
And open powerlifting opened up, and I think we're all a bit shocked.
I know, I definitely was.
I was as well. I wasn't sure if she was the person that open powerlifting was claiming she was.
Yep. Now that definitely wasn't as speedy as the last 2 squats, but we know that everyone's quite variable when it comes to their squat attempts. Some people are really quite slow. I know for myself, it's almost like a bit of a tempo squat.
Yeah.
Others are really fast and they make, I suppose, the most amount of use out of that momentum and bouncing out of the hole.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how she goes with her second attempt. And sometimes it does look very similar in terms of bar speed across the board with all 3 attempts there.
Yeah, and Lota's a very experienced lifter, so no doubt she, in a way, knows what she's doing. Yeah. Next up is Evangeline.
Another very experienced lifter.
And under the tutelage of Victor Liu, who is the reigning champion, or for Liu lifts, really, the reigning champions. Had a really strong showing so far. They've got the 6 points with Kate.
It's a fast lift. It was quick. Was the depth there?
Yeah, I'm going to question the depth there. Yep, and we've got 1 red light, but still a good lift.
Still a good lift, but yes, again, you have to make it convincing in this comp. The refs are watching.
Yeah, and I think, one thing, especially as a bigger lifter as well, the hip crease tends to be, you would see the hip crease a bit higher as well. Yeah.
Yep.
So you almost got to sink it a bit more. Be
100%.
convincing. I think at the end of the day, as a lifter, you just got to be convincing.
100%. Yeah. There was, again, a lot of people just on that borderline the other day.
Yeah. All right, we have Jess. She's re-attempting 122.5, so she missed her first attempt for depth. Both Chris White on the left and Vicky on the right for depth here.
She's done very well. She's been rehabbing from a hip concern over the last few months. So now it's just up to her to really make the most of it, make it convincing. A confident walkout.
Yep, knees clearly locked there. Yeah, that looked a lot better.
A lot more convincing, which is good.
Yeah, I think she'll get white lights here. That's definitely good.
Maybe on the right side, red.
3 white lights.
Yep, fantastic. Love it. That was much more convincing. Again, over the last few months or last few weeks with her squats, just had a bit of that hesitancy sometimes with certain injuries. So it does make it quite a bit challenging to really want to make the most of it and go right down. But if there's one time to make it convincing, it's here and now.
Yeah. Next up, we have Ali taking a 10-kilo jump I'm always curious to see in terms of jumps, and I know I had this discussion before with Beck. Your thoughts in terms of jumps, especially for squats. How heavy would you go roughly? Or I mean, it's always dependent on the lifter,
Of course, yeah.
and the weights they're shifting. But 10 kilos.
It depends. I feel like it Unlucky. I feel like it depends. A lot of the time, some people do well with some shorter jumps because they want to be able to feel the weight, experience the weight. Sometimes the difference of like 15 to 20 kilos is maybe too much of a jump for them, and they almost get a little bit of a shock with it. But with your most experienced lifters, I feel like you can make those more tactical jumps just so they're not taking away from your second and third attempts. Like for me personally, I feel like I'm generally consistent with my jumps, like 10 to 15 kilos for the most part. But I don't think with too many of my lifters I've gone like a 20 kilo jump and then like a 10 kilo jump, for example.
Yeah.
But again, depends on the lifter, depends how experienced they are, and it depends how efficient they are with the squat as well. You have a lot of people who are quite upright, quite efficient, use a lot of, let's call it elastic energy with that momentum, and there's not a big cost.
Yeah.
Even when they're punching hard with a third attempt or a second attempt. But then there's other people who really get fatigued. Like, again, myself personally, I've got a very slow squat, a very controlled squat, and if I'm doing a very fatiguing second attempt and then popping it with a third attempt, like my last squat yesterday was quite a grinder, that then means that for deadlifts, I might now accumulate too much fatigue going into deads as well, and then that affects attempt selection there. So, yeah, for myself, once again, depends.
Yeah, interesting insight there. As always, from David, with, Sophie managed to hit a 135, very easy second attempt. We're now moving on to Abbey with 150 in terms of her second attempt, taking a 7.5 kilo jump.
Yep, and this is probably one of those examples of just, she'll probably take another 7.5 kilo jump after as well.
Yeah. I reckon maybe a 5 kilo jump now.
Yep, stand corrected.
Commentator curse.
Yeah.
Strikes once
more.
Yeah.
So I'd say a 5 kilo jump is reasonable. And the one thing that I'd say with Abbey as well, though, is that she can certainly grind a lift. Like if you were to put 5 kilos on the bar, 7.5 kilos on the bar, she'd be pushing.
Yeah.
And back to Eddie.
Eddie's also attempting 150. So previously a big competitor against Abbey. She's moved out the weight class into the, I guess you could say, the more open weight class now of the 75 kilos.
For sure. It was definitely a good tactical change for sure. If Eddie was to stay, she might have gotten around third, fourth, fifth, just depending on how everyone was performing. Whereas now she almost locks in second place and then she has the opportunity for first.
Yeah.
To me, not super convincing on depth.
Yeah.
It moved well.
Yeah.
Moved very well.
Yeah. Okay. 3-1 lights.
There you go.
She's looking a bit fatigued though, so I'll be interested to see how her performance goes for her third attempts, and then also
I'm gonna call a 7.5 kilo jump there.
I'll call 5 kilos.
5 kilos?
Yeah.
Nah, I think Delhi's feeling the pressure a little bit. I think he's going to want to push.
Yeah, interesting.
Because if he leaves it at a 157, then he's got to push a little bit harder with deads, and I don't think he's willing to take that risk. I feel like he's going to push a little bit harder, but again, we'll see. This could all be conjecture.
Yeah. 10 kilos. We're both wrong.
Yeah.
Well, you're more correct, actually. All right, so yeah, with 150, absolutely smoked 140 here in her first attempt. So 10 kilo jump up.
Again, really, really good.
Yeah. Nearly lost a bit of balance on the way up, especially at that lockout.
Yeah. And here's the tough part as well. When you're moving with that kind of velocity down, you have to remember, you then have to try to produce as much force back up, and it's really, really hard to fight that kind of momentum going down into the hole. So, yeah, it's always very interesting seeing those kind of lifters on their third attempt and seeing how they go. They'll hit the sticking point, they'll hit it hard, and then it's an absolute grind after that.
Yeah, and I think that's, a few lifters missed their squats because of that as well. They lost a bit of balance because it was just so quick. Yeah. I believe that's Newton's third law.
if anyone wants to take physics classes with Francis and DP.
I don't teach maths, but I'll teach physics as well. How hard can it be? All right, Lota, 155. Apex are a bit of a dark horse here. They've got the advantage where they're all in the second session. They have now seen the numbers. They've seen the competition, really. And a very experienced gym in terms of just powerlifting in general. Wow. I think they actually looked better than the first attempt.
It did actually look a lot better. I think she used that momentum a little nicer, for sure. A little bit more confidence going into that one.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Really
good.
Yeah.
But again, she's definitely that type of lifter where first attempt will probably almost look similar to a third attempt.
Yeah. Watching her lifts with great interest. She's definitely one to watch in this session, or this flight at least as well. Evangeline moving up to 170. Bit of a jump.
So she's just ready for the next weight class up. 6 points.
Yep. 12.5 kilos.
Evangeline weighed in at 82.6. Very light, very light.
I think most of her competitions have been in the 75 kilo class anyway.
Okay.
So that's what one of our concerns were when we were doing a bit of research ourselves for Caitlin.
Yep.
If she did come up against someone as experienced as her in that weight class, it would have been very interesting. But yeah, I think then it was the possibility of going to 82s, fantastic. And then I think just with it being a little bit more open in the 90s, maybe it was a tactical change.
Yeah, and I think, one, if you can be competitive in the higher weight class, you should take it. And then two, the dots is still playing a factor as well. And you saw that with Reinmuth. Reinmuth weighed in at 75.62 or something, or 60.
Yeah,
insanity. Barely over 75. And not only did he even told me in weigh-ins, he said he reckons he can beat whoever was top in 82.5s.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, beat him on dots as well. Brings the dots for...
Which he wasn't lying.
No, he wasn't. He brings the dots down for Crundall crew.
Yep.
Takes out Josh Joyce. So it's like just stealing points off and,
Tick, tick, tick.
Yeah.
Yep. Some very good decision making there for sure.
Yeah. All right. Moving on to third attempt. Ali Roberts attempting 130.
She's going to retake it. 120 looked really good, so it'll be interesting to see how she goes. A little bit on the inexperienced end, but again, all it takes is a little bit of confidence going into the list.
Yeah, 130 was difficult though, so...
It was, yeah.
I'll be curious to see whether or not she can pull back, have a bit more energy and execute here.
I love third attempt squats. Absolutely love them.
I was going to say, do you like it yesterday?
It was a struggle for me.
Oh, yeah, there you go, yeah.
Yep. Unlucky.
All right, Ali Roberts.
She had a good fight in that second attempt.
we've had a comment from SR Collective talking about, oh no, Barrel's talking about burning out and he's going to make us do a marathon. So for contents, I will be doing the Nike marathon in, I believe it's mid-October. Are you going to do one of the runs, Francis?
I'm doing a mock push-pull run in a few weeks' time.
Nice,
Yeah,
fantastic.
I don't run that far, so it helps. My push and pull has been very strong.
Let's go, Pendles.
All right, Pendles up, 135 kilos, 12.5 kilo jump here. So this will, I'd assume 135 was on the cards in terms of her second attempt, maybe within that region of 135, 140. So
maybe they've split the difference between what the second and final attempt was originally planned. It's borderline, but I think it's good.
Yeah.
It's borderline.
Executed well, but I'll be curious to see. Yeah, there you go. 3-1. Yeah, very good.
I honestly think that could have gone either way.
Yeah.
That could have gone either way, but she did really well, made the weight convincing. Fantastic. Really nicely done.
From Pendles. Next up, we have Sophie Manning, representing TST, Total Strength Training. 142.5 kilo weight class. So 142.5 kilos on the bar, 100 kilogram plus weight class. So total strength training, bit of an unknown team. They had one lifter in the earlier session in the 82.5 kilos, so they got the 1 point there. Sophie is projected at the moment for fourth place, so potential 2 points.
Yeah, it was hard to get a lot of information on them, to be honest. So
yeah, one of their lifters hadn't lifted before.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense, because when I went into open powerlifting, couldn't find any information whatsoever.
Yeah.
So it did make it a little bit challenging to actually project where they would have, like how many points they would have gotten and where they would have fallen on the ladder.
Yeah. I have my predictions that they'll probably get relegated. So yeah, I'll be interested to see which teams they'll be. I think it'll be them, JPS. Not sure about who else. I don't want to say TSF. You know,
The house always wins.
yeah, can't relegate the host.
No.
JP will probably make it out as well next year. Just watch. All right, Abbey, only taking a 2.5 kilo jump.
There you go.
Yeah.
Not a bad decision, though. Not a bad decision.
Yeah. And I know you've discussed this in the past, but you know, at the end of the day, you make your lifts 9 for 9. You put the pressure. That's all you need. Oh.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
And you know what? It was a very good call from Didier to take that 2.5.
The 150 did look heavy.
Yeah. She lost a bit of balance there. Looked like weight shifted a bit forward as well.
And carrying the fatigue again from a tough lift in the second does make selecting a third quite challenging. I thought it was the right option, but again, hard to say sometimes.
Yeah. Got Eddie up next with 160 kilos.
This will put a lot of pressure on Caitlin's total if she can nail this. I think a 10 kilo jump is a touch much, but that's just my bias screaming at me at the moment.
Yep, and this will equal Eddie's best squat as well, 160 kilos.
Yep, which I do believe she has hit in training. I could be wrong there. It's looking pretty good. Depth again.
I think depth, she'll get called for depth there. So
it wasn't super convincing.
Push it on the way up. Oh, there you go. Still 2 white lines. So that was a very close call for depth.
That is a very close call.
Made it work. Made it work there. Well done, Eddie. Equals her best. And like you said, she stays in the running to chase down Caitlin. She knows the numbers, so it makes a huge
100%.
help.
And Dully's no slouch when it comes to attempt selection as well. He knows what he's doing, so we'll see how he goes with everything.
Yeah. Next up, we've got Sia. Attempting 160 kilos. I reckon this will be slightly harder than her first and second attempts, only slightly.
Yep.
But I reckon she'll still smoke this one.
What was her best ever squat?
Bring up the predictions.
Oh, just a little bit too deep, unfortunately. That's that's a hard one to come back from. But yeah, unfortunate. Look confident going into it, but I think just a little bit too deep there.
Yeah, and look like, again, shifted
Yep.
a bit of the weight up front.
Just a little bit too fast down.
Yeah, well, her best was also 160 as well.
Which makes sense. I mean, like, look, if she's taken the year off, like you said, so definitely not a poor selection, given she's done it before.
Yeah. All right, next up, Lota, attempting 162.5 kilos. She is currently in second place, I believe, in the 67.5 kilo weight class, because Alyssa Brennan would have been the one to set the bar in terms of squats. I think she set 175 yesterday.
Yep, and she missed her third as
attempt,
well.
yeah. So
I think everyone was a little bit shocked at that one, since she had hit 190 training, which is absolutely absurd. But again, there wasn't 39 degrees in here.
Yeah, it's more than my squats, but I digress. Lota here, she's requested for the left-hand side rack to be pushed in as well. Help her clear the bar this time.
Unbelievable
Wow.
ride. You know what that is there? That is pure experience right there. That is unbelievable.
That bar was slipping. You could see the bar physically rolling off the back.
Yep. An absolutely phenomenal lift, that one.
That is
like
probably the best one.
Grindy squats are so good. Like, that is unbelievable. Fantastic. Don't get me wrong. My strongest lift is the deadlift, sure. I love a good deadlift, but there's something different about seeing an absolutely grindy squat.
I think it's a bit of like a scare factor as well because, you know, you've got to push
Risk of crushing you.
Yeah. Wow, that was
a 7.5 kilo jump for Evangeline.
Currently the leader for the 90 kilogram weight class.
Nice controlled walkout. Wow.
That looked even quicker than the first second. Depth
again.
There, though.
Depth again, very borderline, but again, it could be her experience. She knows just where to go. But that's unbelievable.
She sets the tempo. Her best ever squat was 160 kilos, so she's hit a 17.5 kilo PB.
Unbelievable.
Puts
of course,
pressure.
Yeah, of course, 2 weight classes up from the last time?
Yes.
Or has she competed at 82.5 before?
Actually do not have that detail.
Okay.
My
I think she might have done one. I can't remember exactly, but most of her competitions have been in the 75 kilo class.
Yeah. All right, now we move on to Flight B. We've got Alex Street opening from Crundall Crew, an unknown commodity. So unknown that I do not have the numbers, and I'll be crunching the numbers as we go.
No, but same for us as well. Didn't have a lot of numbers there.
I feel like it was one of the lifters that Matt Crundall put in as kind of like a late switch, thinking that the 125s, there wasn't that many lifters, and coincidentally, there is quite a number of lifters now. Yeah,
I think a lot of teams ended up doing that a lot, especially in the lighter weight classes as well.
Yeah, 48 kilo women's. Went from 1 to 5.
Literally, yep. Same thing with the 90 kilo females. There was only just Pendlebury there.
Yep. Yeah, and yet we had the same. You had the same issue last year in terms of his knees aren't locked at the moment. Oh, yep. Oh.
A bit of an early one there.
Yeah.
Wow. We talked about momentum before.
Newton's third law.
Ka-chow. Oh my god!
Oh
wow.
my gosh.
That was fast. Saw some lightning there. You just got that. Wow, that was impressive. That was impressive.
That's amazing.
It was a shaky start. Finally got the knees locked out, got the early call, and absolutely dominated that. Unreal.
Smoked it. Speaking of lifters who smoke their lifts, Greg Vella. He is a fan favourite. He represents Australian Fortress. Competed for the Australian Fortress last year as well for TSF for the team champs. A lifter who basically makes lifts look easy and very technical. You won't really see him break down in terms of his lifts.
He's a great lifter to watch for sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Wowee.
So state referee helped out yesterday in terms of the weigh-ins and gets the 3 white lights. Again, you know, he will make the lifts look good, make it look easy.
This is a very, very exciting class. We had Jack Dunn in the 90 kilo class yesterday. He finished second overall, but it's going to be interesting to see where he places after today.
And especially knowing that, you know, Demetrius, Frank and Greg know exactly what weights to pick off in terms of Jack, let alone in terms of Scott, who set 715 as a total. So the benchmark is at Scott. If anyone can touch Scott, they'll push Panthers down. But I think the bar's set too high. I personally think that Scott having probably one of the best meets, you know, you could say
really well.
he hit a PB.
Yep, he
in
did
the lighter weight
really,
class.
really
His
well.
best, he previously completed in the 93 kilogram
Yes.
in the IPF,
Yep.
APU. So going down 3 kilos, not that much in terms of percentage-wise, but
Hey, every kilo makes a difference.
yeah.
So.
So we got Frank up next.
Probably one of my favourite lifters to watch, honestly.
Yeah, he is like Greg, just executes.
Depth was
Good. I think the depth was great there. Yeah.
See,
Confident.
for me, that was a little interesting because when it goes faster, it's a lot harder to determine borderline.
Yeah.
At least for me, anyways. I know it's a little bit more challenging for the refs as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, Frank is definitely awesome to watch, and he's been unbelievable in terms of his progress over the last 3 years. He literally just trains hard, goes into every comp, hits a small PB, and he's just the epitome of just chipping away.
Yeah, very hardworking. Next up, we've got Van. So he is a bit of an unknown commodity. I think a lot of people, when trying to find his details, came up blank, myself included. I'm interested to see how he goes here. Wow.
Convincing.
Okay. That was beautiful. That
was really
a
good.
textbook squat. And the 125 kilo weight class is a bit more stacked than first predicted, because you also have Asher Jones in this weight class, who pretty much was a new nomination. But next up is Gabriel. Cheeky photo. Next up is Gabriel. So he is basically competing against Remy. Remy did set a 757.5 kilo total yesterday.
Unreal.
So very hard to chase here, even at Gabriel's best. But Gabriel's best squat is 245. And he's opening with 240.
Yep. He's an exciting lifter to watch.
Very tall lifter as well. His best deadlift is 300. He has the deadlift leverages.
A good first attempt.
Very good.
Challenging, but smooth. Coach is happy. It's looking good. It's looking good.
2 wide lights though, so 1 red on depth.
That was interesting.
I thought that was fine.
Yeah,
but,
it looked fine to me as well. Yep.
I think for the bigger guys, it's
It's a little bit harder. A lot more work done, a lot more distance to travel, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Our short king's got it good.
Next up, Timothy Wang. He is one of my favourite lifters to watch. He makes everything look easy. He competed at Team Champs last year for Sim Strength. He possibly could actually knock off Tom Glover in a 100 kilogram weight class, even before Hung most likely will knock him off. So if we might end up with Tom ending up in 3rd place.
Lots of movement there.
Yeah, depending on how Tim goes. But an exciting lifter to watch.
Oh, yes.
And that's why.
Oh, yes.
And that's why he's one of the most exciting lifters to watch.
Yep. Well, like we said before, sometimes it's just almost a tempo squat on the way down. Like, that was super slow and controlled.
Yeah. His bench looks the exact same as well. Very controlled on the way down. Absolutely slingshots it on the way back up.
Explosive.
And his deadlifts, I think at Nationals last year was the first time I've seen him fail. And I've either seen him lift or ref him, and he makes everything look easy.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Unbelievable lifter.
All right, up next we've got Asher Jones. Not much detail on this man. I managed to find one of his squats, and the last time I put in my numbers, his best ever squat was 250. He's opening with 255. So he, again, bit of a wild horse. Maybe, just maybe, put pressure on Brody. I don't think he will be able to chase Brody. I think Brody's putting up a 780 total, which is, I think too hard to touch. But
But you never know.
placing.
Again, we've got very limited information here.
Yeah.
And could have made a lot of progress since.
Yeah. And placing still matters. Like, whilst Brody at the moment is sitting, you know, comfortably in first place, you could have Asher here come with second place. 4 points for Apex could be huge to get podium. You know, podium's still up for grabs today.
100%. Apex looking really, really good. That's a deep-looking squat. Wowee.
Absolutely blasted
Unreal.
that one.
Unreal. Some good squatting so far. Lots of green on the board.
Next up, we have Demetrius. So his squats have been blowing up. He hit his best ever squat was 240 at comp. Though from memory, he got disqualified at nationals last year. Missed weight.
Yep.
He nearly bombed out squats last year for you know, just a whole bunch of things, technicality and stuff. So
A highly variable lifter.
yeah, so realistically, with this squat, I think this was probably on the cards for last year.
Yes.
As opposed to, you know, 240 being his best ever. I don't think that's a true number.
Correct, yes. It definitely is not indicative of what his training has been looked like over the last year, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a convincing first lift.
very good squat there.
He does have a very, very good squat. Yeah, very good squat.
255 puts the pressure on.
He's probably one of those lifters that, again, highly variable with training and their meets as well. So it's always a bit hard to kind of, like, even when I was trying to put him up against Jack and, like, look at numbers and see what's going on, like, he definitely looked like he's going to out-total him. But again, like, come the day of, we just don't know what's going to happen. And like I said, he's just one of those lifters that can be quite variable.
Yeah. Next up, we've got a bit of a crowd favourite, Phan. In the 100 kilogram weight class, he's probably the favourite today for the 100 kilogram weight class. He's moved down the weight class as well, previously competing in the 110 kilos, but weighing in a bit lighter, around 103, I believe. Representing ESS, so ESS are looking for big points, making the podium today, even potentially winning. But I think more so podium.
I think a lot of people underestimated ESS and didn't have them in their top 3, for sure.
Which is funny because they were third last year. And they only just lost to Sim Strength.
And their coaching dots, like all 3 of their main coaches are absolutely unbelievable game day coaches as well. Very experienced. They know what they're doing. I feel like a lot of their athletes have a lot of success. They're an unbelievable gym. Your frappuccinos here.
Oh, awesome. Thank you very much. Beautiful. All right, next up we have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Tony Reinmuth. 335 kilos. Where were you last year at Nationals when he squatted the roof down, the whole house, the whole building down?
Everyone holds their breath.
102 kilos.
Everyone literally holds their breath.
The bar's bending.
Yeah.
I don't know for those watching at home, you'll be able to see the bar is literally bending right now. We've got a bit of a parabola going on in terms of our bar.
You weren't kidding about mathematics before.
No, we don't joke about maths. No. Serious business. But the bar is bending right now, 335 kilos. His best ever squat was 402. I'm going to assume that, he's probably not going to match that weight. Probably just try to qualify for nationals, if anything. He's telling the spotters that it's going to move fast. Yeah, he will. He will. It's just going to go back up. So this is Tony, very experienced lifter here, 140 kilogram plus weight class, 335 kilos on the bar. Have you ever seen 335 kilo squat move that quick.
Yeah, watch my training. it just moves down fast.
Actually doesn't even move down. Wow.
Unbelievable.
He's squatted the building now.
Man, yeah, 335 to move like that is just insanity.
He will probably go up, I think from memory, he went up like 40, 30 kilogram increments.
Yeah. Again, completely reasonable given the jumps as well.
Yeah, he's a bigger lifter too.
Yeah.
Got Alex Street here, jumping up 15 kilos. I think definitely one to watch here. Could be one just
First squat looked good.
Take points off. Yeah, first squat looked really good. And
What's the speedy squats in this session?
Yeah, surprisingly, yeah. Like the heat hasn't really dropped down, but the speed has increased.
Just goes to show, just these guys and gals are animals at the moment. They're competing really, really well. Now he's just got to make sure he extends his knees just a little bit quicker, just so he doesn't have to hang onto the bar for so long.
It takes a lot of time to just get settled under the bar, find that little sweet spot, locks his knees, and then just sends it.
Then it's showtime. Absolutely unreal.
I honestly think that was easier than his first attempt.
Well, it did look easier. And it was hard. It's hard to imagine that going faster than his first attempt.
Yeah. Amazing squat there.
Speaking of speed, suss this man Andy out. Whew. Absolutely lightning fast.
The whole team today, our Spartans and Lows, have done a fantastic job.
Probably the hardest gig in this heat, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I'm back here.
A good choice.
Just quick with my mouth. Next up, we have Frank. 240 kilo, second attempt, taking a 12.5 kilo jump from his first. That was difficult.
It's a hard lift. It does look like he lost a little bit of balance there. I mean, look, the first lift was challenging. It was smooth. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes.
Still got 2 white lines. The downward movement, I believe, was the call from Chris.
Yeah.
So I'll be interested to see how much he goes up. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 242 to 245. Yeah, just 2.5 to 5 kilo increase.
Yeah. Because he'll definitely be looking to save some for deadlifts, that's for sure.
Yeah. We've got Van up next.
Sorry, folks, I just hit my my microphone.
It is hot. It is very hot in here. Van is attempting 240 kilos. So Frank, Victor hasn't submitted an attempt, which I believe would mean that he'll go up by 2.5 kilos. Or not take the attempt at all.
Yeah. Again, pretty reasonable, and I do wonder if that 2.5 is even worth it at this point.
Yeah, you've got to look at the big picture, and I know Victor's definitely one to do that. Yeah, very tactical.
And that was probably the game plan as well. Possibly take a harder second, don't take a third, save some energy for a bigger deadlift potentially.
Yeah. That was a very easy squat from Van. Again, bit of an unknown commodity, but making it look easy. Well, next up, we've got Greg hitting 245, so taking a 20 kilo jump.
20 kilo jump, but like you said, this man makes it look easy, so let's see how we go.
His best ever squat, I believe, was a 250. 250 squat is his best ever squat.
Do you reckon he's going to try to chip it and go 252?
I reckon 255. Yeah, 255, 260, depending on how this moves.
Let's see how he goes. Not many people rock the orange.
Not many. We've got one person behind us who was rocking the black and orange A7 soft suit as
Ah,
well.
yes. It's a good lift.
It's a good lift.
Challenging, but smooth. How much do you think he has left in the tank there? 255?
252.5.
I think so, yeah.
I think that's a confident number. Yeah. 255 will be a stretch. I think 250 might be a bit under.
Yeah. If it's a number that you're unsure about on a day like today with the heat, you're better off going a bit more conservative. I feel like in other environments it might be a little bit different. The percentage changes a little bit more. Another exciting lifter. He's loud, he's proud. Let's go.
Gabriel.
Going for 250. Again, first squat was a little challenging, but moved well. I think he got 1 red for depth.
All right, so knees are not locked. It's got a bit of time, still 30 seconds.
30 seconds to start the lift.
We'll see if this throws him off a bit mentally, because I know it does for a few people.
It looks good.
Knees look good.
Depth is convincing. That looks good.
Depth looks good.
It looks good. The question is, how much more in the tank? I'm thinking.
Oh, no, it doesn't make depth.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't
That's a
make
bit controversial.
It does make depth.
It did look good. It did look convincing.
We've got pretty much the same angle as one of the referees, or
Yep.
referee on the right,
Yep.
Vicky.
We've got 2 reds there.
We are a bit further behind though, so it might be a bit hard to see.
And Vicky is a very experienced ref, so we do trust her judgment.
And we move on to 270 kilos for Mr. Timothy Wang. So you asked for the bar to just be centered. Given the bar is loaded, it's really just time running through now. He made 252 look easy as pie. I reckon 270 will probably be on the same card here. Benny his previous best of 265. If he makes this.
It's a decent jump up. Little shaky, but ooh la la. Unbelievably fast.
He's a raw squatter, but squats like a equipped squat. Equipped lifter, right?
Very much so. Yeah, very true.
Squatting into the knee sleeves.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Unreal.
All right, next up is Demetrius. 272.5 kilos, 255 look good.
I'm not sure if you saw that, Francis, but Evangeline had some shoulder strapping on. Be very interesting to see how she goes with the bench press.
Ooh. Very interesting.
And maybe that's why there was a bit of a change into the 90 kilo class as well.
Representing Sim Straight. We have 270 bars loaded. Bars loaded. This is Josh Sim of Sim Straight. Represented by Metaxas. 272.5 kilos.
Apparently, he's pretty much the person who is chasing down Scott. So Scott hit 252.5 kilo squat.
I do wonder how much is left there. It looked good.
Are we close? Yeah. 2 white lights. Still a good lift.
Yeah.
Gets his name on the board. I don't think he has much left. Though.
No, but again, I do have a sneaky suspicion that might be the tactic. They either... Has he already put in another attempt?
No, not yet. Not yet.
It'll be interesting to see how they go. Because sometimes it's not a bad option going a little bit heavier for that second attempt and then either dropping the third and leaving a little in the tank for deadlifts. Unreal. Asher Jones going from 255 to 277.5. Unbelievable weights being lifted. Oh yeah, he means business. Knees are locked. Depth is very convincing.
Woo, bit slow on the way up, but still made it stick.
A lot of heavy second attempts here, guys. I'm very excited to see the third round of squats and what the decision making looks like.
Yeah, very interesting to see.
He's set to take out his class by a country mile. As long as he doesn't have a heart attack in the next 3 hours. We have Hlawnceu.
So current trajectory in terms of Demetrius, he would actually hit a 672.5 kilos, just taking off, just including in terms of his openers. So still has about 50 kilos to chase down, or 40 kilos against Scott. Yeah. But even if that's the case, I still think Panthers will win this.
I do think so as well. It would be very, very interesting to see if, Demetrius would have to have an absolutely astounding day. And that's not to say that he's not capable of it, but there's a lot to chase there.
Yeah.
There's a lot to chase.
We've got Hlawnceu up next, 290 kilos. It's a very good squat. Looked a bit more difficult there.
It did a little bit.
Gets a 3-1 lights though.
Wonderful.
The man who is chasing down the sitting duck, Mr. Tom Lova.
What do you reckon, 300? Surely he's going for the big round number there.
300, yeah.
Set to the bar first. And then we're going to change the weights. We're going to use all the weights. We're going to put a blue, we're going to put a black. This is 370 kilos.
So, you know how we talked about a 40 kilo jump? He's taking a 35 kilo jump.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
370.
Yep.
A 35 kilo jump. Look, if he hits this, I reckon he's probably trying to aim to beat his record at 402.5, which is still unofficial, of course, because it's a local meet.
Yep.
So, I guess we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Again, very, very exciting to see this man lift 370 kilos. Let's go! $370 kilos.
Let's go, Tony.
It looks good. It
Amazing
looks good.
Amazing. We now move on to our last squats for the day. Our last squats for TSF Team Champs 2024.
It's gone fast, hasn't it?
Oh man, I have been here all weekend.
You're ready for bed.
Seen everything. I couldn't even sleep last night because all I could see was the lifting.
Yeah.
So yeah, what? It's been amazing.
Yep.
It's been absolutely amazing.
It's been a really, really well-run comp. I think that's one thing that we were having a conversation about yesterday with me and my lifters, in terms of how the overall competition has run with so many lifters, big crowds, obviously the heat as well. It's been a really, really well-run competition.
Yeah. It's been very high stakes, very high standards.
Lots of pressure compared to your standard local meet.
Yeah, and I think, it's something that you can't really discount, especially from your lifters, your coaches, everyone really. Like, there's a lot on the line. You're not competing for yourself.
No.
You're actually not.
No.
You're competing for your team.
Every point matters, and I think that's where it definitely gets interesting.
JP used the example of a cycling, like the Tour de France. I would actually say even like golf, for example, with I don't know what competition, I don't follow golf properly, but when you have
Team different example.
Team USA versus Team Europe or something like that, and it's like, it's still an individual sport, but you have the team-based aspect
There's
to
that
it.
pressure of playing your part.
Yeah, and I think, that's exactly that. 4 people in one team. Definitely makes a huge difference.
Again, we know he's got a long setup.
So he moved quick.
Depth was borderline.
Yeah, I think depth is going to be an interesting call here. But he gets a call.
Again, it's a bit hit and miss sometimes when it's that fast, but he's got 3 wides.
Yeah.
3 wide lights. Again, it didn't look unconvincing.
Yeah, we can watch the replay here.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
You can't even see.
Yeah.
So again, moved very quick. So very difficult to see that. But it was a very good squad. Very good squad there from Alex Street. 235 on the board. We've got
so Frankie's going to take his third.
At 245, so 5 kilo drop here.
It's an interesting one. I think he's got it. I do think Frank does have the mental capacity to take it. 240 did look heavy, but nothing some ammonia can't fix.
And it did look like he lost slightly bit of balance as well.
Yep.
So
if he executes this just right, he definitely has it. Let's go.
Let's go, Frank.
This 90 kilo class is absolutely stacked. This squat we done yesterday.
Well done. Well done. Just got that one, I believe.
Better executed.
Yeah. Wow. He had nothing left there.
That was literally, that was damn.
And
that was good coaching.
And he nearly lost balance as well.
He did. He did.
Yeah, you can see the weight just shift out.
Yep.
A bit, but held it.
Well, one thing Frank's good at, he can definitely grind a squat.
Yeah. And I think you can't discount a lot of these more, Frank, I would say, is a pretty relatively experienced lifter
100%,
now.
yeah. He's hit a lot of back-to-back comps as well. He's done outstanding over the last 2 to 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, and it makes a huge difference, especially in a pressure cooking environment like Team Champs. You want to make sure that you execute the lifting. You don't want to I know it's not about letting your team down, but I know at the same time it probably plays on some people's minds as well.
It plays a huge role, and especially in a team like Lou Lifts as well, where you do have a stacked class, you don't want to be that one person that lets the team down.
Yeah, stacked roster. They're also the defending champions, and I'm sure Victor would want to go back to back as well.
100%.
Something that's only been done once from TSF actually.
Oh, wow.
Not to
So what are they on the ladder this year?
I think we've got first 2 team champ wins up on the board. So yeah.
How many did DBHP have? Huh?
Yeah. All right, Gabriel coming out absolute energy here. He had to re-rack his second attempt. I think he missed on depth as well.
He did, which was a little bit, it was an interesting call. I think he's got it.
Re-attempting 250.
Again, it's marginal.
Millimeters here, millimeters.
I think he'll get called for depth.
2 white lights. 2 white lights, gets the lead.
He's got it. Unreal. I was going to say, it was definitely borderline.
And majority rules at the end of the day, you know. All right, so Greg, his shots go for 250. I believe Josh is probably looking at the bigger picture here. Save a bit of energy for deadlifts.
I think it's a good call. Add 5 kilos to the bar. Again, Josh Very experienced coach. Knows what he's doing.
Nice, Greg, come on.
Thank you.
Actually, Billy. I was going to swap flavors. It's all right.
Done some of these.
Just missed.
Unfortunate. That was very close.
Gave it a really good crack. We've got Demetrius here. Mixie, 275, currently in second place. He's the one to try to chase down Scott. Scott Milkajon versus the world.
A 2.5 kilo jump is an interesting one. I do wonder if it's times like this, it's even worth taking, but
I think with the bigger picture, given that he's trying to go after Scott, is my assumption, he probably will need it.
the only question mark I have is then
energy.
how much it then influences deadlifts.
Yeah.
It's like you skip this, you leave money in the bank,
Yeah.
and if he fails this, it means. And there you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think that's made a big call.
And now that will really heavily influence how he goes for deadlifts.
Yeah, because
2.5 kilos in the grand scheme of things. If he had left that last squat, that means he might have had 5 to 10 kilos potentially in the bank for deadlifts.
and even bench as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because we talked about this in the previous session, but even for squats,
Shoulders.
a lot of shoulders. Yeah. A lot of people and back as well.
Preaching to the choir. 100%. Like even during my prep, just that real heavy external rotation, and then having to sit there in deep wrist flexion as well, or wrist extension as well, and all of that load onto your back. It's especially when squats don't go to plan and they're shaky. A lot of the shoulders have to do a lot of work to hold on to it.
Yeah. I think that might have cost Demetrius in the big run.
In the grand scheme,
Yeah.
of things, for sure.
Yeah. But, guess we'll just keep waiting and seeing in terms of how he goes.
That's it.
I'm very intrigued to see how he goes. And
Yeah.
another person that I'm intrigued to see how he goes is Mr. Timothy Wang, 280.
I think
37.
reasonable.
Yeah.
I think reasonable.
I think he'll get this, and it will be his best squat as well.
What was his previous best? 275?
265.
265, yes.
Yeah. So
Oh, you did
he's
mention that
improved,
before.
Yeah.
Depth is good. Squat is good. Oh my lord. Wow.
He squats like a crip lifter. Like one of the few lifters where you see actually squat into the knee sleeves.
Yeah.
Very
Kind
hard
of
to
use
make.
it. Trying to use it, I suppose.
Yeah. Not many lifters do that.
No, not at all. But it depends as well. It's like a lot of lifters sometimes complain about like knee joint pain, for example. So maybe it's that high velocity stress onto the knee joint. Maybe just don't tolerate it well. So it's better for them to simply go a little bit slower. They feel that control, and then they can be a little bit more explosive on the way up.
Yeah. Our third last squat for the day, Asher Jones, 200.
This is an interesting call, but again, like I haven't seen this bloke lift too much, but it seems like 277.5 was challenging, but we shall see.
Moving up 12.5 kilos from his second attempt.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Let's go.
He's hyped. He's pumped.
He's got the call. Depth is good. Has he got it? Has he got it? No.
You have
absolutely sunk that one as well.
He did. That was very, very convincing. Again, I thought it was just a bit too much of a jump, but man, wow. Wow.
We now move on to Hung squatting 300 kilos. And our next squat, 400 kilos. A 100 kilo jump in squat.
Just stupid, honestly, at this point.
Absolutely insane.
Downright insanity.
Like the bar's like barely just...
You're going to have to get a new bar after this competition.
Yeah.
Well, the two youngest squatters of this contest. First up, representing Elemental Strength Society, Phan bar is loaded for
300 kilos. Pung Phan for Elemental Strength Society.
Triple bodyweight squat. Triple bodyweight squat. Weighed in at 98.9. He's attempting to squat
The thing
triple
of
his bodyweight.
dreams. The crowd holding their breath.
I think it's a bit premature, but I'm going to wait for the depth ball here.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. Oh, 3-1, lights.
Wow.
What a squat. What a squat. I can feel...
Jeez. Wow. Wow. 300 kilos. Unbelievable. People are running around. It's pandemonium. It's crazy in here.
Beforehand, we had people running around trying to find another 25 kilo plate.
We need more.
But we still need more plates. We still need more plates. People are still
Bring
running
the
around.
man more plates.
I don't know if you remembered at Nationals, but people were running around trying to find the 25 kilo plates.
And nothing's changed.
No.
Nothing has changed. 400 kilos.
That is
No, I think we
seven,
need more.
7 25 kilo plates, 7 25 kilo plates, a 10 kilo plate, and a 2.5 kilo plate.
Quick math.
Quick maths.
Come on, Francis.
That's correct. That's
Yep.
correct. Yeah. 7. 7. 7. I don't know if you like. I don't know if this can be described, but everyone is just
Literally on the
speechless.
edge of their seats. Myself and Francis included.
Yeah, I'm literally on the edge of this foldable seat.
All right. We're looking good. We're looking good.
400 kilos now is loaded.
And the crowd goes wild.
$400 kilos.
Depth is good.
Wow.
Unlucky. That was so close. So close. Depth was good. He had just looked like he was just about to pass the sticking point there.
He nearly pushed it all the way back up as well, but you know what? Kudos to Tony. He knew straight away he didn't have it. Called for the re-rack, and great work from the spotting
The spotters
team.
reacted really, really fast. Unbelievable.
To catch 400 kilos.
I'd be safe to say worried. I
sweating.
forgot I had to be professional on this live stream as per JP's email.
All right, we will take a 10-minute intermission. Go grab a drink, go to the toilet,
Freshen up.
and we'll catch you shortly.
All right, we've got 6 minutes till it starts, 3 minutes on the changes. Alrighty, we are 5 minutes away from meeting. We take a healthy break because everybody is cactus.
All right, and we are
So
back.
Eddie will open at
We've got 2 minutes
75.
to make changes to open as 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, let's go. Show something, Dell. Show
Winners
something.
of the 40, you've been having a fun day. The best way to support us is by a raffle ticket. If you're in a raffle,
I've just been pre-warned that Eddie is coming for Caitlin. We shall see. They're opening pretty high at 75, so we'll see how... oh, we're going for 77.5. The tables have turned. This is going to be a really interesting 75 kilo showdown, Francis.
Yeah, it is.
So it's gone up from 75 to a 77.5 attempt for Edwina. And she's looking to open at 140 for her deads. Interesting.
Just try and pop up. Oh no, I have the same spreadsheet. That doesn't make sense.
Are you trying to look at...
Well, look at some of the totals right now in terms of who needs to chase or what. In the 60 kilogram weight class, you know, oh no, that's already done, sorry. 67.5. Abbey and Lota need to chase down the 420 total set by Alyssa yesterday. We have Eddie who needs to chase down a 407.5. So she did hit, I don't know why it's not refreshing for me, but Eddie did hit 160 squat, so she's got 20 kilo squat ahead of Caitlin. She is behind, or trying to equal right now Caitlin's bench, but is quite behind on Caitlin's deadlift. Yeah, and
so it'll be interesting. So I think the best I've seen Eddie bench is either 82.5 to 85. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of jumps they're going to be making for bench.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see here. On top of that, very interested to see. Well, I'm interested in everything actually. I'll take that back.
That's why we're here.
That's why I'm here. That's why I've been here for all 4 sessions, because I like to see everything. it is definitely going to be a hotly contested battle across all weight classes. I don't think, and well, I think in terms of bench press, it's very technical. You have quite a likelihood of people missing lifts, especially the girls as well. 2.5 kilo jumps is a big jump.
100%.
So you might see that happen, especially for the third attempt benches. The bum coming off. The bum coming off is quite controversial, but
It is a little bit because you do see it quite frequently.
yeah,
But we haven't seen that too much this competition.
yeah.
She's on time. Chris Wang.
Talk about me.
We were talking about you, Liz, about bum coming off the bench for bench press.
That one hurts.
Because
I'm
I was
sorry.
just saying that I haven't seen it happen too frequently in this competition just yet. Special case, special case. Absolutely outstanding session overall, though. Lots of really, really good lifters.
Votes for all our lifters and coaches. Ali Roberts from JPS has withdrawn. Ali Roberts from JPS has withdrawn. So Group A, we'll start with Sophie Manning. Followed by
I don't know
Jessica
if
Wood,
anyone
Sarah
caught that, but
Edwina.
Ali Roberts from JPS has now withdrawn. That means that she will actually get 0 points. She'll be considered a DNF, and she will get 0 points for JPS.
So most likely go from 5 points down to 4 points.
Yeah, that's huge. That's a big one.
I do wonder if anything happened in the final squat. Potential injury might have been likely.
She did miss her last two squats that were quite heavy.
Yep.
I would assume that it is injuries. So, you know, best wishes go to her. If it is a injury, hopefully she's not out too long.
All right, our first lifter, Sophie Manning. 70 kilos on the bar.
Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
With the coaches in place.
We've got Sophie Manning opening with 70 kilos for total strength training.
Bar is loaded for Sophie Manning, 70 kilos on the bar.
Had a successful run of squats. 3 greens across the board.
Got to make mention today, but a special thanks to our sponsors, Pancake Parlour and Manjot's Baking. I said it a lot yesterday.
Yes.
I haven't said it today at all. So
That's a huge prize from Pancake Parlour.
yeah,
That was it was a shock one. It was it was nice though.
yeah.
So what was the prize again? It was a
A
year's
year's worth supply of pancakes.
Yep.
From voucher, $100 voucher per month.
Yep.
From Pancake Parlour. And then a
lot of ice
$150
cream. I like it.
$150 hamper from Manjot's Baking. So
Fantastic.
special shout out to the sponsors. They have made a fantastic effort to help make this sport run, really. And speaking of sport, Sophie spoke to her opening attempt, 70 kilos. We've got Jess Pendlebury opening with 72.5 kilos.
Again, did well to come back from her first squat, being 3 red lights.
Yeah, a bit of a shaky start in terms of squats, but yeah, came back quite composed and managed to get that depth, fix that issue up, and you know, hit a very reasonable 135 kilo squat. Yeah, very good bench there.
Moved well, moved very well.
Just Pendlebury, 72 kilos on the lift.
Just know Jez is in the camera right now. I can kind of see his image.
As much as we like to look at
Bar
Jez.
loaded for Sia, 75.
Start the show. Next up, Sia, 72.5 kilos. So Sia did miss her last attempt squats with 160. She's really just trying to. She's got to make these lifts just to stay in the game and, you know, hopefully secure a 4 points for Strength Fortress, TSF.
An outstanding first attempt.
That was very good. Easy 3 white lights there. God. Oh, change. We've got a change from Eddie, 77.5.
I know, that's what I said before.
Oh, I thought you said 75 kilos.
I did say 75, and then there was another change.
Okay.
So
I must have missed it on my phone.
I think the best I've seen from Eddie is 82.5. So
Yeah.
I do wonder again if they're trying to maybe save some in the tank for later.
Yeah. Or maybe just taking the smaller incremental 2.5 kilo jumps as well.
Yeah.
Conserve a bit of energy.
Just know that I'm staring down Alexander Delaportis.
Head coach of 3PP, also coached or also competed before as well, and I think he finished in 4th place.
Yep, it's been a long day.
Big 2 points for 3PP.
It's good.
Meanwhile,
good.
Dennis scored 3 points for 3-point performance.
Correct. Lots of threes.
83 white lights, good start from
A very good start. Anticipating them to go around the 82.5 mark, and then a potential jump to 87. I just have a sneaky suspicion Del really wants this one.
Evangeline, Hlawnceu, 82.5 kilos.
Got our current leader in the 90 kilogram weight class, Evangeline, representing Lift.
I was under the impression that rigid taping wasn't allowed.
Yes. Unless it's being checked off by the referee, and I think it depends on the taping as well. From memory, you can't have kinesio tape.
That's an interesting one, since it doesn't really do a whole lot, but yeah, the rigid taping is an interesting one.
Yeah. Something to watch, something to know. Next up, we have Abbey with 92.5 kilos as her opener.
Interesting. Only a 2.5 kilo jump for Eddie. I am a little bit shocked at that one.
Because
it moved well.
Yeah,
it moved well. I wouldn't have expected such a small jump, unless, again, they're trying to set themselves up for a big third.
Yeah. I think it's the 82.5 kilo aim, just the small jumps. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Unbelievable.
A bit more narrow in terms of the grip. A lot of tricep movement there on the way back up. 92.5 kilos. She'll be aiming to get 100 plus.
Yep. I do wonder what the next jump is, though. What do you reckon, 95?
97.5.
And then 100? Or?
Yeah, 97.5. Give yourself a 5 kilo jump and then...
Lock in 97 and then...
2.5 kilo increase to 400. Yeah.
I mean, she did do 100 comfortably in training, so... Wouldn't say she's far off it.
Speaking of someone who will most likely bench 100 kilos, Lota, 97.5 kilo opener, 67.5 kilo lifter. That is insane.
Unreal numbers. Asked for a bit of a handout there as well.
And we were on this discussion before with, I was on the discussion before with Beck Chambers in terms of handouts. Your thoughts on handouts, yes or no?
Look, I don't really have too much of an issue with them. I think it's just very important for the athlete to communicate exactly what they're after and be very descriptive.
Yep.
Because I think at the end of the day, this person has never, most likely, has never seen you train. You're not aware of them. They're not your coach. So it's very important to be very descriptive. Sometimes people complain about the handouts that they're given, but they've said 3 words to the spotter, and then it's like, what do you expect them to do with that information? So some people want a heavy handout, some people want a really light handout. But yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that might help, especially like the online lifters as well, where you don't really get that one-on-one face-to-face coaching. One thing that I know we do over at TSF, and just to make mention, 97.5 was absolutely smoked by Lota. Just make mention, it's a lot of the times it's really good to get other people giving you a handout, because of that way you can actually practice that explanation.
100%, yeah, that's a very good point.
Because the last thing you want is like to be so used to your coach and then, or one particular person, and then you go to the comp, you've got no idea.
Completely different.
Yeah. And some people, their perception of a 50% is different to
Very different,
what you think is a 50%.
Exactly right. And that's why I said before, you do really have to be quite descriptive. If it's a light handout, for how long, when do they drop it? Are you going to count down? Like, there's so many factors at play here.
Yeah, open and honest communication.
That's right. As the
I can't
fellas,
do jokes, sorry.
As the fellas at the Good Lifting podcast say.
Sorry, I got to be professional here. That was a very easy bench from Sophie. Smoked her 77.5, and
really good.
We've got Jess also attempting 77.5.
A 5 kilo jump here. 72.5 looked really, really good.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I think that looked better than her first attempt.
Just more controlled, 100%.
Very confident on the chest. The first attempt was slightly moving in terms of just like shifting along
a little shaky,
the chest. But this one, right on the chest, kept the pause, pressed back up.
Very confident.
Yeah, very good bench there. Next up, see a 5 kilo jump here, 77.5 kilos.
Lots of 77.5s at the moment. All looking pretty damn good. It's been a little bit of a conversation as well, even yesterday, with the grips around the bar. Thumbs not touching the bar or not being fully wrapped around. That one for me was a little bit borderline there. I'll point it out on the next lift.
So 2.5 jump here from Edwina.
Should be quite comfortable.
Yeah, and I guess our prediction's probably 82.5. If she's taken a 2.5 kilo jump, she'll take 82.
I have a sneaky prediction that instead of going and jumping to 82.5 and then potentially gassing out for 85, she's going to go 80 here and then jump to 85.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
But that's just a prediction. Let's see. So then it'll be another 5, I reckon.
Absolutely smoked. Her best ever bench is 82.5 as well.
Okay, we're ready to start it off now. This is Evangeline. We're doing 87.5. This is Evangeline.
5 kilo jump for Evangeline.
Following this, we're going to 97.5.
Starting to get a bit dark here, but as you can see, the live stream being run by Lift Heavy Media, Mr. Michael Nguyen, my brother actually, if you didn't know. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Noted.
Lights are very bright, so it's really good if you're watching at home, chilling under the nice aircon. It is getting dark here though.
Tell you what, it's gotten a little fresher in here as well.
Marginally.
I
don't feel it.
Maybe because the fan's right behind me, but
yeah. The lifting, however, has still stayed hot. 87.5 smoked by Evangeline, setting the tempo for the 90 kilo weight class. We've got Abbey, she's taking a 5 kilo jump here. 97.5 kilos.
Yep.
Big bench though.
Confident and comfortable, I reckon. Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how she goes.
So Melbourne Strength Culture, one of the early favourites for
Have dropped off
Team
a little
Champs.
bit.
Yeah. I think just in terms of not getting the first places as initially predicted. I have a sneaky suspicion 100 is going to be too far.
It might just be, but you never know. Third attempt, that adrenaline comes rushing through. I think she might be a little bit disappointed with her squats, and you know sometimes it does play around. It's hard to just shake it off. So we'll see how she goes.
Yeah, and I think fatigue might be a factor
for sure
as well.
Yeah.
My prediction is that they'll probably attempt 100 kilos, but I don't think she'll make it. I think it's taking a bit of wind out of her.
Yeah.
But that also just pushes the envelope for Lota even further. Because Lota right now, she's sitting on a 260 subtotal, and she's ahead 12.5 kilos compared to Abbey, and they have the equal first attempt selections for deadlifts as well. So Lota's really pushing the boundary here. Lota's pushing the bench. 102.5 kilos for a second attempt. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It was a bit shaking on the way down, but smoked it on the way up.
Man, that was super speedy on the way up. Really well controlled. Really well controlled.
So currently no attempt selected for Abbey.
I think it's a bit of an interesting one. I do wonder what they will decide to do. I do think they'll still go with the 100, but hard to say.
Well loaded. This is just under 80 kilos.
A 2.5 kilo jump.
Oh, yep, there we go. So, yeah, 2.5 kilo jump for Abbey, a 2.5 kilo jump for Lota as well. We've got Jess also taking a 2.5 kilo jump with 80 kilos.
And then even Edwina with a 2.5 kilo jump. There you go. My predictions were off.
Jess representing 3-point performance, currently in third place, potentially getting the 3 points for 3-point performance. Nearly bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah. Come on.
Break line there.
Come on.
Up. Oh, nah. The elbows, that left.
That left just didn't have it. Unlucky, just Pendlebury. That was a really, really good fight. Really, really good fight.
Looked like it took a lot out of her as well in terms of the that bench. So I'll be interested to see how she comes out for deadlifts there. Look like potentially even back cramps as well.
Yes.
All right, see ya. Going for 80 kilos.
So that's what it will be looking for.
Big. 47.5. Sears attempting 80 kilos, also a 2.5 kilo jump.
Great timing.
They look good. I think
Great
she basically
timing.
just pushed it back as soon as she got that press call.
Some would say David Barros did that yesterday, but I did look at the replay. I did overshoot just a second before the call was made.
It was like you were.
I was anticipating the call.
Yeah.
There you go. Difference of opinion.
Yeah. So.
I thought she made that one.
Yeah, I think it was very close.
Yeah.
I think some lifters do that. I was just talking to Liz up ahead. Also one of the national referees for USAPL. Just saying, sometimes there is a case where lifters will almost try to predict the press call and then pretty much jump it because of that.
Yeah. And it just depends, especially for a third bench press where you're maybe not super confident in your ability to hold that weight there for as long as possible.
Yeah.
And look, sometimes the calls are long too, so it's just like, it depends on what you're used to. Yeah. If you reflexively are just kind of like, press up the chest because of, whatever time you're used to, then yeah, that tends to happen as well.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest difference between like training standards versus competition standards as well, especially if you are training with a referee like more likely you're going to have stricter calls, which is more replicated in a competition as well.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's, yesterday there was a couple of lifters who was quite shaky in terms of pausing on the chest and then, trying to just, bar never
grind
settled.
it up.
Yeah. So Sophie, amazing bench there, hitting 82.5 with a 5 kilo jump.
Yeah.
She's got 6 for 6. Amazing day so far for Sophie. Eddie up next with 82.5 as well.
Looking really comfortable. It looked good.
It was good.
Looked very good.
So smaller jumps there for Eddie, but secures the deal.
Yep. And for her to jump Caitlin, she could equally total her 407.5, and she would win on dots.
What would she need in terms of squats, David?
Say that again.
What would she need for squats?
For deadlifts?
Yep. Oh, sorry, deadlifts. Yeah. Oh my God.
She would need a 165 kilo deadlift.
So it's reasonable. It's reasonable for Eddie, but
It is.
that is pushing it as well.
I do think it's pushing the envelope a little bit, but again, Eddie is an experienced athlete, and she does froth the pressure as well. So it can come down to some very fine margins here.
Evangeline with 90 kilos. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
She made her third attempt bench
Look easy.
I think it's going to be a bit too hard for her competitors to chase her down now.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Some extremely good control. Very nicely done. Now Abbey coming in for 100 kilos. We saw 97.5 move a little bit slow, but again, Abbey is an absolute unit, and 100 is definitely there for her. So let's see how she goes. Let's go, Abbey. Let's go, Abbey.
Yeah, that looks so much better.
Yes,
that looks so much better.
Much better.
Confident. I think it was just the confidence.
100%.
On the way down, she got into that position very quick, and she powers through a lot with her triceps.
I thought they said no lift. I was like, I beg your pardon. Yep.
So
did get the one red though.
Yeah.
But still, enough to get through. She did really, really well there.
Yeah,
and that's going to help her absolutely tremendously for deadlifts as well.
Yeah, a lot of confidence coming in. Bit of downward movement for one lifter there. Next up, we have Lota attempting 105.
102 looked fantastic.
And she's currently ahead of Abbey by 15 kilos.
And what's her opening deadlift?
The same as Abbey, 155 as well.
I do wonder if they continue with their stock standard game plan, or if they go a little bit more conservative because they've got a little bit of room to play with.
Yeah, or even do some couple of dummy attempts and really put pressure on Abbey. Because right now Abbey's got a chase, and I know she'll thrive off that pressure, but it's very difficult when you're up against in the same group as well.
For sure.
Wow.
A huge lift, an extra 2.5 kilos to the total.
I'm going to assume that is probably the national record as well.
Yeah, 105.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Yeah. I'm just going to call that's probably a state record, unofficial national record, whatever it is, Oh my God.
Unreal.
That's insane. We now move on to Flight B. Flight B has been very interesting. A lot of the missed squats today for Flight B. And we're starting with Greg, 127.5. I think Greg's best bench was 145 from memory.
So you're thinking some bigger jumps?
Yeah, potentially. He does make bench look easy. Yeah, 142.5 is his best bench.
Wowee. Speedy. Very, very nice lift there by Greg. 3 white lights.
Immaculate execution.
Bench press generally a pretty smooth one. We have Vella up next. He's taking 130 kilos. Bawithawng.
Maybe Jeff. Jeff might have some tissues. Like Andy slash Jeff.
We've got Van up next from Total Strength Training.
Is that a good day? Or, yeah, relatively good day of lifting.
Yep. What did he miss his final squat?
Yep, 245.
Yep.
So, first attempt at 230 kilos. Here.
130 kilos.
Oh, sorry, 130 kilos.
Would be very impressive.
Oh, I'm losing my mind.
Excellent. Really nicely done. Just got to be careful with
Elbows.
what looked like soft elbows there.
Yeah, calling a bit of elbows, but gets the call.
Especially with the narrow grip, it's just really, really difficult to fully lock out the elbows and then try to execute. So you just got to make sure he does it fast, get the calls, and then he can soften the elbows a little.
Next up, we have Frank, 137.5 kilos. Oh, sorry, Alex first.
Yep.
Sorry, Alex with 130 kilos as well.
Very excited to see how Frank's bench goes today. He's a very efficient bench presser. Let's see how Alex goes. We did notice that with the squat, it was a... There was just a little bit of a concern there with the clock not starting. Gave Alex a little bit more time.
Yeah, he doesn't need any time.
Again,
Absolutely blitzed that one.
yeah. Again, a little bit of time with the setup. Might just be a little bit particular with what he wants out of it, but he seems to be nailing it every time.
What was a less occupied class, shall we say? This is 90 kilos. Who says that the bar is loaded? Bar loaded, not loaded. This is correct. Represent blue lift.
Got Frank up next, attempting 137.5 kilos.
Again, Frank's moved up a weight class into the 90 kilos.
In saying that, he hasn't moved up much weight.
No.
So it's a tactical change because he normally competes in a 2.5 kilo weight class. He's only moved up, in terms of the weigh-ins, it's about 2 kilos heavier, just under 2 kilos. So,
Got to eat up into competition, which is always helpful.
yeah, a lot less weight cutting being in play. So probably a bit more comfortable, not worrying too much about his weight. And smokes that. So
Again, very, very efficient squat there.
bench.
Bench.
It's
I think we've both
yeah.
lost a few brain cells over the weekend. It's certainly been a long one.
Yeah.
This is the last session of Team Champs 2024.
We've got Gabriel up next, 137.5 kilos.
Some very entertaining squats. I hope he delivers now with bench.
Yeah, very fun lifter. A lot of aggression.
We love a bit of energy.
Yeah. So it's just getting his coach to explain in terms of the handout, which again you can do. Sometimes the lifter might be very trusting in terms of the handler slash coach. So just asking the coach to explain in full detail.
Nice.
Very long leverages.
They very much are. There's a lot of distance travelled with those arms of his, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Does make it quite challenging, but it'll be very interesting to see how he goes with the deadlifts.
Well, his opening deadlift is 275 kilos, so
Not too shabby, if I do say so myself.
deadlifting leverages, that's for sure. Demetrius.
Had a very successful run of squats.
Squats, yep. Just missed that 275, and I feel like that might come into play later down the track. He's opening 160 for bench.
We did say it was an interesting call going up 2.5, especially for something as fatiguing as squats. Let's see how he goes.
Ooh, there's
It's heavy, but I'll tell you what, if it's one thing I've seen with Demetrius's bench press is he can give it something. So
Yeah.
it'll be very interesting to see what they go with. I do wonder if they're going to make 5 kilo jumps up to like 170 to maybe 172.5.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Next up is Hlawnceu. Currently projected to be in first place. He will knock Tom Glover off his number 1 position.
After a 300 kilo squat.
It opens with 165 bench.
Wonderful.
That was easy.
Really, really comfortable opening attempt. I think that'll set him up really nicely for the second. Timothy Wang opening up with 170 kilos.
I'm just going to say, watch his bench.
Did I say squat?
No.
Oh,
I'm saying
yeah,
watch his bench. No. Actually, watch his bench. It's exciting. It's
Okay,
exciting. So, yeah, when I said that he's one of the more exciting lifters to watch, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He needs to get a bench press. And I think he's a really good chance, to be honest. He's a really good chance.
So it's Tim and Hlawnceu versus Tom right now for the 100 kilogram placing. Timothy sets up with a very narrow bench press.
An incredibly narrow bench press, but this is where it gets tricky with the elbows. It's fast. To me, the soft elbows are definitely controversial there because I feel like similar has been called.
Yeah.
But
And I think, like, you know, if hypothetically he does get called, he'll be called by our centre ref crew, which means that he'll only still get 2-1 in terms of
Potentially,
white lights.
Yep.
So still makes the lift.
Yep.
But we'll get
you
the red.
just have that question mark for subsequent lifts.
Yeah. And there's less room for error if
Yes.
that's the case.
Yep.
Correct.
Asher Jones
180 kilos.
so close with his final squat. Let's see how he starts off for bench press.
A very wide grip here.
A very comfy 180 kilos. You don't say that often with the bench press. We've got Tony Reinmuth up next.
This is Tony Reinmuth. Folks, if you remember, Tony put 100 kilos on his shoulders about 45 minutes ago.
Imagining opening your bench press with over 200 kilos.
Bar is lovely looking, and it is loaded. This is loaded.
205 kilos.
Check it out. Exploding to explode exactly how he wants his lift off. This is 205
Some good open and
kilos.
honest communication there.
Yeah, very nice communication going on between Tony and our centre spotter, Aiden. Absolutely sinks 205 kilos.
I don't know how that man doesn't damage some internal organs with with how much depression there. But unbelievable in terms of the bar speed on the way up.
I don't think he's human. He's
He's an android.
He's a supernatural being. Amazing bench there from Tony.
Absolutely unbelievable. I am very keen to see what he's going to be putting down as his next attempt.
We got Gregorio. Gregorio Vella with 135 kilo opener. Mr. Greg.
220 for Tony Reinmuth's next attempt as well. Unbelievable.
Imagine going up 15 kilos for bench press. Wow, bench press attempts.
And at that weight too.
Self-arm rack here for Greg.
Greatly executed bench press there.
Very quick there. I think he'll...
142. I'd say a 7.5 kilos.
Yeah, well, that will equal his best.
You reckon he'll chip it?
I don't think he'll chip it. He'll either take the safe option at 140 or we'll just go for it equal.
Yeah, yeah. I'm leaning towards equal. They look comfy. They look good.
We have Alex Street up next with 137.5 kilos.
We have the 1 minute countdown actually counting down this time for Alex.
140 is Greg's third attempt.
It is, oh, there you go. Good call. Francis on the money.
Yeah, maybe I should be a coach. No, I'm joking. Definitely not. All right, Alex, 137.5. Just a 7.5 kilo jump here.
It's a long call, but he's done well with it.
A bit wobbly.
It just means that, yeah, with as long a call as it is there.
And his back is cramping as well. I wouldn't expect him to come out on the next one.
Especially if he's going to go up 2.5 to 5, which probably not worthwhile.
Yeah, which looks like the case as well. Looks like he's only got 2.5 left.
Yeah. I think that's one thing that's really underestimated by coaches is just knowing when to not take that third attempt as well. I feel like a lot of people feel like they have to make that third attempt, and it's like you don't have to. If you've got something on the board and you feel like you're going to use that energy elsewhere, use it.
Yeah, almost like trying to look at the big picture.
Yep.
And I think that's, you almost got to take that individualistic approach out, especially for team champs as well.
100%.
Big picture, big picture. Got Frankie here, 145 kilos, controlled on the way down, bit of a fight on the way up. Probably 2.5 left in the tank there for Frank.
Victor Lou probably expecting a little bit more out of that second attempt there.
Definitely. Victor's definitely one that you can kind of tell in terms of facial expressions. If things aren't moving well, he'll show
let you
that.
know.
And you know what? That helps in terms of predictions.
Yep.
So
100%. And I think if you can manage your client's expectations going into their next attempt, it's very helpful.
Yeah. So currently, Alex Street will be going up 2.5 kilos, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if he just doesn't go.
Back cramps might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
We've seen
risk versus reward.
We've seen a few cramps. Even my lifter Ryan yesterday had some quad cramps going into squats, and that was very hard to manage.
Yeah, it's a heat. It's very much the heat playing a factor.
So we played around with a little bit of hydration, played around with even a bit of manual therapy to see if that helped him along, and it seemed to have just gotten him over the line. It's shaky, but it's not bad.
That's good. So, well executed bench press there from Gabriel. I will probably see 2.5 to 5 kilo max there.
I'd expect them to go 5, to be honest, but we'll see how they go.
Van's taking a 15 kilo jump.
I'm trying to remember his first. I don't remember it being awful. I was a bit shaky with the because he had the narrow grip.
Narrower, yeah, correct. Yeah, so it wasn't the most confident, I would say, yeah. Not the best executed.
But again, we've seen it a few times now with second and third attempts looking better than their first.
Elbows look a bit soft there, but a bit hard to see from our angle.
Unlucky.
15 is a big jump.
Yep. It is a big jump. Not only that, though, it's one of those things with just the way he does the bench press, that sticking point is always going to be very, very challenging for him. And he probably should have gone up maybe 7.5.
To 10 kilos even, yeah.
35 kilos on his projected
Yeah,
total.
the narrow bench press needs to be very much well executed. It's almost like as soon as you hit that chest point, like that point in your chest,
It's all about,
perfectly,
yeah,
just
it
bounce
really is, it all comes down to, not it all comes down to, but a big part of it does come down to timing for sure. And even if it strays a little bit further forward or backwards, you do have a tough time bringing it back on course.
But hits, like you're trying to chase them down.
So we've got Demetrius attempting 165 kilos here. 160.
So we've seen that a few times from him with that that right arm gives way, but he does know how to grind it out. I suspect that only a 2.5 kilo increase, but again, we'll see how much that influences the rest of it.
The speed on that attempt was faster than his first attempt. The execution probably, yeah, you're right, like in terms of...
A little shaky. That's very normal for him though. I've seen that quite a few times, so yeah, honestly, hard to say. Hard to say what the next attempt's going to look like for Demetrius. I have a feeling they're going to go 170, but nothing updated just yet.
172.5 here for Hlawnceu.
A really well executed one. So again, plenty of distance traveled there, but he really executed that well.
It's very hard to see where the ball will land. If you've got the old Panther, you can see how
So he's hit that.
And Demetrius has actually gone for a 2.5 kilo jump. There you go. Probably the safer option.
Let's see what each team how they score the points. You can also see the lifted cars, you can see this. You can't see the screen if you look at the photo. So get that cue up there. Well loaded now, well loaded. Shout out to our sponsor.
Timothy Wang, second bench press, 177.5 kilos on the bar.
So currently Demetrius is ahead in terms of subtotal compared to Scott at the same time. So Scott had a 435 subtotal. Demetrius is now currently on 437.5. However, he did fail that second or third attempt squat, and I don't know if
how much that's going to affect deadlifts.
Especially with his still got a third attempt bench as well.
Yes. Yeah. Again, some pretty soft elbows there. I've seen worse being called. Again, you cannot take the execution away from him though. Like, that's unbelievable.
Amazing work. Amazing work there.
Right, so that's 137. Projected total is 727. He's going to another 17.5.
Asher Jones with a 12.5 kilo jump. Loves a bit of a G up.
So just doing the quick numbers, Demetrius needs a 277.5 deadlift to beat Scott. And Demetrius's first attempt deadlift is 242.5. If he gets his third attempt bench, he will need a 275, I believe.
Yeah.
Or 270, I don't know. I've really lost concentration. Wow.
A very impressive 192.5. Very, very impressive.
Do you think he's happy about that?
I'd say, given the expressions, yes.
Yeah. 220 kilo bench.
What's that, a 15 kilo jump? Yeah.
Yeah. 220 kilos is more than my best ever deadlift.
It's better than my squat. Yep. I'm going to hand in my USAPL card soon.
Yeah.
That's right, focus on the marathons instead and being a hybrid athlete.
All right, 220 kilo bench press. An absolute machine.
Some good communication there with the spotter.
Very critical as well, like especially with such a heavy weight, like, and the experience that Tony has, I'm sure he'll
And just
want
even
the
that balance, yeah, exactly right.
Bit of
Unreal.
sinking. Bit of sinking though. I don't know if that was considered as an advantage.
Well, that's the thing as well. I do find that, yeah, people are very easy with that kind of call.
Like, I don't think it was a, like, he was sinking
Depression.
to, like, yeah, depression to, like, bounce back off. It looked like
It was
just,
it was borderline though.
Yeah.
It was very borderline.
it's a bit hard to, you know, have 220 kilos on your chest.
In your hands. Unreal.
We've got Alex Street now, 140 kilos. He struggled with 137.5 kilos. I'm going to question the attempt here.
Got a few handprints there, a little low down on the soft suit.
This might take out quite a bit of energy, so I'll be interested to see if he actually makes this lift here. Of course, hoping that he does, but
He is very calculated with the setup. It's not looking bad. Yep. Great.
that was better than his last attempt.
It was. It was. Just very nicely, yeah, technical lift there.
Yeah. He's happy.
He's a very happy man. He's a very happy man.
Great work there from Alex, because at one stage, at 137, he looked very shaky and he just smoked 140.
Absolutely smoked it. That was really well done.
Well executed third attempt.
Greg has had a string of successful bench presses. Let's see how he goes with 140.
Still 2.5 under his best ever. Press it.
I think friends and family are excited as well, which is
She's got a very big fan base. Greg. That was his partner Pam screaming, who was competing for Stronghold Ballarat.
the ultimate hybrid athlete. Someone, oh no, sorry. That was incorrect.
We've got Van up next, 145 kilos. So missed 145.
Again, very interesting with the soft elbow calls there.
Up. It's moving in the right direction. It's moving in the right direction.
That's going to be interesting.
That was such a great fight. I think he's got it. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, downward movement called for from our left side and centre ref.
It was interesting because it wasn't just a stock standard downward movement on one side as well, like you typically see, where the one side maybe lags. It was just a little bit wobbly on either side. So
yeah, and I think his butt came off, potentially elbows as well. So a bit of everything.
Yeah.
But amazing grind.
Yeah.
Like, look,
oh, it was fantastic. Yeah.
great attempt there from Van. We've got Frank up next, 147.5 kilos. Big Frank here.
Let's go, Frank.
Frank Bascetta, 147.5 kilos.
Unlucky by Frank. He didn't have much left in the tank last time.
Yeah, and it looked like he just pressed it up
Forward.
instead. A
Yeah.
bit forward instead.
Yeah.
Kind of like going
If
backwards.
that had grooved back a little bit, I think he honestly might have had it and maybe passed the
Just grind
sticking
it.
point there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, just push forward very, very hard then, because then the shoulders have to try and like kind of recuperate and bring it back as well.
Yeah.
Very, very challenging.
Great attempt though from Frank.
I thought that was a great attempt given the second.
Yeah. We move on to Gabriel, who's also attempting 147.5 kilos.
It's a good call, to be honest. He didn't have a lot left in the 145 after the 145.
Yeah, and with his leverages as well, it does make his bench a lot harder. He's got very long arms, a lot of time to travel down to his chest and press it back up.
Yeah.
But his deadlift numbers look like that's where he's at. Nothing wrong with that.
No. But that's the thing as well. It's like you look at Frank and such an efficient lifter. He did look like he could have snuck in that extra 2.5. We'll see what the difference might be here. Could just be sheer power. Sheer power. It's moving well. There you go. Unbelievable fight.
I think that's going to be very close in terms of downward movement. I personally didn't see it, but
I think it's fine.
It was a bit hard to track there. Yep, 3-1 lights.
Yeah, I think so too. Because although one side was dropping a little bit, I think uniformly, overall, it was still moving in the right direction.
Yeah, it never really dipped down. I think it had like a slight part where it just paused for a bit. Yeah.
Left side was travelling just a little bit faster.
Great grind there. Great grind.
Andy, one of our favourite spotters, getting in his carbs now at the moment. It's tough work out there. He's got to replenish, refuel.
We have Demetrius up next, 167.5 kilos. So at this point, he is ahead of Scott via subtotal. But of course, Scott set an amazing deadlift with 280. So
going to be very difficult.
Very difficult here. Can be done, but difficult. Oh, that might be costly. That might be costly in the grand scheme of things. We did talk about how it's extra energy conserves or.
And again, even though bench press, you don't think of it, it being as taxing going into the deadlift, but even just from a mental perspective, 2 failed lifts going into deadlifts, it does have a bit of an impact. And there's definitely a physical component to it as well. Failing any kind of lift or going for a max effort is going to be quite taxing. A 5 kilo jump. Again, we talked about it before. ESS, really good game day coaches. Let's see if this is the right number. Oh boy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely outstanding. Waiting for the decision. And it looks good.
Amazing bench there from Wang. So just quickly crunching the numbers.
Do you want them here?
That's all. Thank you. So just crunching up the numbers. At the moment, sorry, I'm drawing a bit blank. Demetrius will need a 277.5 kilo deadlift to equal Scott. And his projected deadlift is 242. His opening attempt, sorry.
Yeah, his opening attempt is 242. I wouldn't be surprised if he does a bigger jump into 260 to 262.5 and then leave a little bit in the tank. Yep, and then go 275.
Yeah. Timothy Wang now, 180 kilos.
Again, very soft elbows, but the refs are letting it pass.
That was strong.
Wow.
Good lord.
Fantastic examination. 6 out of 6 for Tim Wang. And he steps 1 kilo, 2.5 kilos closer to second place in the 100 kilo category. 200 kilos now. One action goes. Bar is loaded for the big fella.
Our second last bench press for the day. Just quickly getting some calories in. Ashley Jones, 200 kilos. This man was pumped with 192.5, and I feel like
this is just a little bit of extra topping.
200 kilos, folks. This is 200 kilos.
It's looking good.
No. unfortunately.
Yeah.
Our right arm was giving way.
Damn, that was so close. That was so damn close.
197.5 may have been the safer call there, but, you know,
That's all right. I don't think they were going for a safe call there, to be honest.
No, a lot of if, buts, and maybes.
Yep. I like it.
All right, our last bench press for the day, 225 kilos. Have you ever seen 4 reds and a collar loaded up on the bench press?
Oh, he's only gone up 5. Interesting.
Wow.
Okay. I would have expected maybe a 10 or even 12.5, to be honest.
Probably
I'm trying to remember what his last bench looked like, to be honest.
easy.
Yeah.
Easy. It sunk in a bit.
Yeah.
Into his
Maybe
chest.
that's what they were a bit concerned about then.
Yeah.
I think he might get called on that one. It looked like a lot of
It's
help.
going to be close. Bit of elbows slightly unlocked there, but I think he's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
There you go.
3
Yep.
white lights, 225 kilos.
And that's why I'm not a referee.
So, oh, wait. Hang on.
Wait a second.
Hang on. All right, that concludes bench press. That was very entertaining. We're
Wow.
going to take a 10-minute break and head into our last session for TSF
so
Team
excited.
Champs. Deadlifts. This is going to determine the winner. We are going to see someone take away $2,500. Is it going to be the Chads? Is it going to be Stronghold? Is it going to be Panthers?
Who knows? Find out
Who knows?
soon.
Find out in the next episode. 10 minutes time.
Everyone clear.
We need 140 kilos. Bob, bring the ball over. Where's Bobby? Where's the ball? Tell me. We need 2 reds on the side. White, black. 2 reds, white, black. 2 reds, white, black. 2 reds, white, black. Okay, stop the timer. 10 minutes, please. 10 minutes. Coaches, you have 3 minutes to change over this. 3 minutes.
also shout out to our sponsors for this weekend, Pancake Parlour, excuse me, and Manjot's Baking. Easy opening deadlift there from Sia, 3 white lights. Also, thank you to all our volunteers who have made this happen. JP, Billy, for basically bringing this vision into light, and what a fantastic weekend of lifting so far.
It's been unbelievable. Even just from someone on the outset, like just absolutely unbelievable vibes for the entire weekend. It's been incredible.
Also thank everyone who's helped make the same possible. Our referees as well, our competitors, coaches, people who are spectating. Like this,
huge.
I don't even know what time it is. It's 7:30 and it's still packed.
Yeah,
like, it's insane.
Tends
It's
to
dark.
die off
It's
a little
literally
bit.
dark. Yeah, love to see that. We've got Lota opening with 155 kilos.
A very smooth opening attempt there. Very close to the bar.
Yeah.
That leaves very little room for error when it comes to the later deadlifts. It'll be interesting to see how it goes when it's a little bit heavier.
Yeah,
But again, lots of experience there.
Yeah, and Abbey at the moment is behind. She'll be one chasing. And on the 7th day, God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. We've got Abbey now, 155 kilos. It is bright now. Very nice deadlift there from Abbey.
Let's go, Abbey.
Confident. Confident. She wants that second place, not let alone first place as well. Big battle on her hands. Currently 17.5 kilos behind Lota. So gonna have to make up a lot of ground here. Next up, Jess Pendlebury.
Had a really successful bench press run. Let's see how she goes with her deadlifts.
Easy opener there from Jess.
Unreal. Evangeline starting off with 175. She's had a really good competition so far. Very excited to see how she goes.
So a live update now. Melbourne Strength Culture has overtaken Paragon into 3rd place. And keep it in mind, Paragon can't do anything. And Crundall crew have taken over Paragon too.
The mighty DB Health and Performance currently at 6th
City
as
strong
well.
in 6. Beautiful deadlift there from...
Maybe a little bit of a wobble towards the top. That's a bit unfortunate. It was a bit of an easy one, but unfortunately there was enough of a wobble there.
Yeah, she'll come back.
Yep. They'll probably still go as planned.
Yeah, Victor's pointing up. All right, moving back to Eddie already. 6 lifters. It's a very short turnaround. Very short.
And I called it correctly with the 152.5, and then they'll probably make the jump to 165 and just do enough.
I was just about to say, personally, I think this is going to be quite challenging on the lifters. It's still pretty hot in here.
Yeah.
Short turnaround time. It's going to be tough.
Yeah. This will look pretty good, though, I suspect.
Yeah, easy. That looked really good from Eddie.
That was so good. So good.
Joining Eddie in solidarity with the singlet as well.
100%.
It's too hot.
Guns, guns, guns.
Sun's out, guns out, as one might say. We've got Sophie with 155. So just to show in terms of the numbers, Abbey at the moment wants to do 165 deadlift for a second attempt. That means that she'll be 5 kilos behind Alyssa. And she weighed heavier than Alyssa. So she would need a 7.5 on the following attempt. So basically a 172.5 to pip Alyssa.
Yeah, okay. All right.
that's going to be tough.
That is
a
going
big
to be
call.
tough. I do wonder how that will end up working out, because a coach might have done one of two things there, maybe gone a little bit lighter for that second attempt and then allow a little bit of more room for the third.
Yeah.
Grip, unfortunate.
Yeah. Just missing out on the lockout there. Yeah, I think
They'll
Abbey's
probably
going
retake it.
Abby's going to have a big fight in her hands here, but
But we love to see it. And
Yeah.
sometimes that underdog story really hits hard, and it gives them just enough to get over the line.
yeah. All right, Lota up next, 165 kilos. I think she's pushed the boundary here for first place. I think she's a bit untouchable, and as many have predicted, she was the one to chase, and she set the bar. She set the tempo. Oh.
It's okay, she's still got time. So her tire is correct. Socks have to be below the knee.
Yep, so socks just making sure below the knee there.
30 seconds. Plenty of time.
Still within reason.
Oh, yes. Wow. That's a hard knee lockout there. Wowee.
A bit more of a narrow stance as well, and she executes very well. I think she's secured the first place now. I don't think Abbey's going to be able to catch up. Yeah, 432.5 kilos versus if Abbey gets this 415, it's
Let's go, Abbey!
big reach here, but Abbey 165 kilos, 10 kilo jump.
Abbey! Let's see how Abbey goes.
Abbey's definitely got a few fans here.
It looks good.
That was a good deadlift. So,
It looks good.
as a coach, would you take a 15 kilo jump, or actually 17.5 kilo jump to chase Alyssa? Oh, sorry, no, 7.5, my
Yep.
bad. 7.5 kilo jump to chase Alyssa, or just make a 5 kilo jump? I don't know how close we have or how much left.
Leeway we have.
Yeah. At the moment, she'll basically secure third place.
Yep.
Do you think she should just send it? 7.5 kilos.
I mean, at a comp like this, every point matters. They're not going down. It depends on what they find a little bit more important. A specific podium finish. Yeah, honestly, really hard to say. Really hard to say.
4 to 3 points can be a make or break. And there you go, 7.5 kilo. She's going for the win.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, she's going for second place.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd do that.
Yeah. Well, Sia now moves into first place because Evangeline missed her deadlift.
Yeah.
So,
But Evangeline, that was pretty easy.
yeah, and she's moved up 15 kilos as well. Got Pendles here, Jess Pendlebury, going up to 170 kilos, 25 kilo jump. Bigger jump here. Maybe to leave less room for third attempt.
Potentially. Yeah, looks like it. Come on.
Yeah. Looks like it's basically securing that bigger jump, and then whatever's
Left over, just
Yeah.
the icing on the cake.
Yeah, because she's the one that's chasing Evangeline.
Yeah.
And Sia as well, sorry. And Sia as well. Yeah, so the gap between Jess and Sia
Still quite large.
22.5, so I think,
Take the
she'll
third.
take third. But it's dependent on Evangeline making this deadlift now. There's a lot of pressure,
There is.
but experience will most likely trump it all. Wow. Textbook execution. I think that with that, Evangeline sends herself up to first place. There you go.
locked
First
in.
place.
Wow.
Love it.
Wow. That's an unreal deadlift and 3 white lights. What a great call by Didier. Unbelievable.
And like we mentioned, you know, that's where the experience comes into play.
100%.
Clutch performance.
That was very clutch.
She
Wow.
had a bit more chasing to do with missing her bench and squats, but made up for it.
Man,
right
that was incredible.
Great fight. Great
Wow.
fight there from Abbey.
Abbey Stronell, unbelievable.
And with that update, Melbourne Strength Culture move up to 3rd place. They're coming after the
Huge.
Chads. They're coming after the Chads. Well, actually, no, I think that's it for them.
Yep,
yeah,
that's
they're not coming after the Chads.
Bars loaded. This is Sia representing TSF.
Sia here, 175 kilos. She's currently 2nd place in the 90 kilogram weight class, representing Strength Fortress. RP6.
Wow.
What are you doing?
Wow.
Load it up. Load it up. Load it up.
Unbelievable lifting there.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing work from Sia. A last very late change. It was an injury change as well. So, you know, huge effort.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
All right. Up next, Jess Pendlebury. A lot going on in that back room there. Cameras cannot picture it right now. But Jess will be attempting 180 kilos. She's currently in 3rd place.
Let's go, Jess. Come on. Let's go, Jess. Come on.
Up, lock it. Oh. Oh, amazing effort there. I hope that Jess is okay. Took a lot of energy out of her. Great fight.
Quite an intense fight there.
Great fight there from Jess. Wow.
Apparently the live is frozen.
Yeah, I think we're trying to get it back on. We're all back on? Yeah, we're all good now, yeah.
That might have been from a few minutes ago.
Yeah, so apologies for that. We had a bit of a internet connection issue. There's a lot going on here. A lot happening. We've got Evangeline, currently the league leader for, well, she basically will keep her
She will keep her lead, but she's still making a 10-kilo jump, which is unbelievable.
Big 6 points for Victor Liu and Liu Lift. And realistically, with this pool, it's just pushing the dots further.
Yep.
What's going on?
We've got a bit of a chance going on.
Evangeline, 200 kilos. I have no idea what's going on, but I like it. Look it. What a deadlift there from Evangeline. I think she's got the white lights here. 3 white lights. It's a good lift. Wow. Amazing effort there.
Unreal.
Alrighty, we're into the next flight of lifters, so we've got 11 guys.
And on that anticlimactic note, we now move on to flight B, sorry.
Wonderful. That was absolutely incredible. Lots happening there. We're so excited to finish off with this next flight. Unreal. Absolutely unbelievable.
I'm a bit speechless at the moment, and I normally don't get speechless because I talk a lot. But, you know, that was an amazing effort from the girls there. Fantastic work, and just so much like grit, so much determination, and a lot of fight. Like some of those girls were going for the win. So you know, very, very much on the line there.
100%.
So,
Eddie
great
did very
stuff.
well as well. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, Abbey, amazing stuff.
For second, yep.
Yeah, and the last deadlift with Evangeline, 200 kilos, big weight.
Unreal.
We now move on to the males in the flight B. Looked a bit soft in terms of the lockout.
It was a little bit soft there.
But gets the call. 3 white lights. Might be an issue down track. Next up, we have Alex with 220 kilos, currently in 4th place. So we are nearing the end of the 2024 TSF Team Champs. We're close to the end, but it doesn't mean the excitement stops. Still so much to play for, still so much to fight for these guys. The champions have not been confirmed yet.
No. Loves a long setup.
Yeah. And sometimes it's, you know, a bit of a mental thing. Oh, looked like a double lockout there, David.
It did. But he got given the all clear there.
Got to give him the all clear.
I
He still
agree.
locked it out.
Yeah, he definitely did lock it out. I think it was just in time though.
Yeah.
That's in time.
All right, on to Greg Vella.
Opening with 230.
Big fan favourite here. Representing Strength Fortress.
Got the home crowd behind him. A wonderful first attempt there. Very cruisy.
Perfect execution. Exactly how we've seen him execute his opening attempts. Move on to Demetrius, 242.5 kilos. So Demetrius has a bit to chase here. His forecast total at the moment is 680, but I think that's based on if he makes his lift.
Correct.
So he'll still be 25 kilos behind Scott.
Yep. So there's still quite a bit to chase here. But again, we've seen some pretty good lifts from him so far. Yes, 2 failed attempts, but overall, lifting some good numbers here. Bit of a soft lockout there.
It's a bit slower than expected.
Yep. Oh.
2 white lights. Oh, that doesn't look good, Dave. I am calling it right now. There is not much left in that tank.
Look, I don't think so either. I think his deadlift is probably one of the more variable lifts as well in terms of like how he's going to be able to execute it. So I'm not sure there. I'm not sure how much he's got left in the tank, yeah.
Yeah, because he was hobbling off. He nearly passed out, and he still got 2 more attempts, and he has ascended big there.
Yeah, I'd be very interested to see what he's going to hit next. He's gone a 20 kilo jump.
Which means he still needs a 277.5 to win. That's big.
Look, there's some big jumps, but again, we've seen some pretty poor first attempts and then followed up by some really good attempts later. So anything can happen here.
Needs to definitely hydrate. I would say hydration's key on this one, and you know.
I think sometimes lifters are a little bit worried about drinking too much, feeling a little bit slushy in the belly, and overall it affecting how well they can get that pressure going before a lift.
Yeah. It's like a bit of risk and reward, especially with
it
the
is
heat.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. We had Frank just before spoke, 247.5. We've got Asher Jones here, pumped for 250. He's a big ball of energy. He's been hyped the whole day. Been very fun to watch.
Hook grip's been a bit interesting to see this comp. We've seen a lot of slippage.
Pretty easy there. Yeah, 3 white lights. We now move on to Timothy Wang, one of my favourite lifters to watch, and my money I'm not a betting man, but my money will be this deadlift will shock you. Is another one of the lifters that takes a bit of time in terms of setup. Yeah, very meticulous in terms of how he wants things. But when it goes, it
For some, consistency is key.
Chased down the silver medal place.
Just crossing the halfway point now. $260. Absolutely flew.
Like I said, he's a fun, exciting lifter. Just makes everything look very easy and like
Unbelievable.
not much breakdown in terms of technique as
No.
well. It's only right at the top end. Then you start to see,
A little bit, but
Yeah.
for the most part,
very, very strong.
unreal.
We've got Gabriel now 275. Big opening attempt. Bit of barking going on. Our man is built for deadlifts.
He very much is. I think the call is 290 for the next one.
It's a big call.
A good 15 kilo jump there. I think that's very reasonable given that how that first attempt moved.
We've got Tony up next with 280. He will smoke this. I think he'll go up another 40 kilos maybe.
Yeah.
Whilst, JP mentioned he just needs a total, but he's got to try and get further in terms of his dots as well. Smoke that one. Gently places it on the floor as well.
Very polite young man.
Yeah.
Unreal. Unreal. It's crazy how people can make weights like that move like paperweights. It's unbelievable.
Speaking of people who move weights like paperweight, Phan, 325 kilos on the bar, opening attempt.
Opener.
Way over 3 times body weight here. Over 3 times body weight, about 3.1, nearly 3.1. Opening attempt, 325 kilos for Hlawnceu. He sets this, he pushes the chats down. And just like that,
go down.
It's confirmed.
Chats
It's
go
done.
down.
It's over. Call it shot. The Panthers have won. The Panthers have won. Give the white lights. Give the updates. Do a bit of everything. Bit of a dance.
Unreal.
Apex at the moment are 3rd place as well. So,
Yeah, which I feel like a lot of people anticipated them being in the top 3.
and that's it. ESS have moved up to 3rd as well.
There you go.
So they're going for they're going for 2nd place.
So ESS have gone up to 3rd.
But
Apex down to 4th.
the chats have been taken away.
Unreal.
And I can see in the crowd, a few of them, I think they're sweating a bit. That's huge.
I wanted to see a little lower on the table and what the standings are looking like at the moment.
So just to update you all, currently in 1st place we have Panthers with 25 points. Chads are 2nd with 21 points, equal with ESS, also 21 points, and Apex also 21 points as well. So the top 2 to 4 places are based on dots.
Yeah.
So the Chads are highest with dots, then ESS and Apex. And then Melbourne Strength
Very
Culture
solid
at 20. So Melbourne Strength Culture are 5th place.
Yeah.
It all depends now on dots.
Yep.
Making the lifts. This is huge. This is...
What was the website again? Oh, I'll just go onto the Instagram.
Alex Stronell, 237.5.
Instagram, yeah. That was a very easy second attempt there from Van, 240 kilos, pushing it above, 225. Now we've got Alex with 237.5 kilos.
Again, a lifter with a very meticulous setup. Takes his time with it.
Tight battle. That's a close call there. Just got it. 3 white lights. Not much left in the tank there for Alex. Maybe 2.5 kilos. But Alex is currently sitting in 4th place. We now move on to Greg. Attempting 247.5 kilos.
Yeah, this table's unreal so far. So we've already talked about the top 5. Lou Lift in 6th. Crundall Crew in 7th, Sim's Strength in 8th position at the moment.
And they've got a few lifters at the moment too,
yep.
so that might change.
Plenty can change at the moment. We've got Barbell Babes, who have dropped down a few score points here. 3-point now jump up to the top 10 with 15 points. And then it goes Paragon and then DB Health and Performance just out of that top 11 there. And then we've got Stronghold, who have dropped quite a bit as well.
Yeah, Stronghold was a lot of people's top 3 predictions, and
they were.
I think it was just at the end of the day, just Alyssa getting pipped by Abbey.
Yep.
You also had Pam getting pipped as well.
Yep.
So that dropped a few places, and also Tyson's missing a few lifts as well,
yeah,
and that kind
he
of pushed him
finished
down
his last
further.
2 deadlifts because of his hand. He ripped it open.
Yeah, so again, anything can happen still.
Anything can happen. Then Stronghold, Avia. Avia, it's a little disappointing because they actually did have quite a good comp, but they're down on 12 points. VQ on 15, SR on 16th place.
Who were actually, I think, 3rd place yesterday
They
as well.
were, yeah.
Just goes to show.
We got Frank up now with a good deadlift.
No.
Oh, didn't get the down command.
No, a bit of hitching as well on the way up. So
that's an interesting one because I don't think that was enough to be called hitching, to be honest.
I saw it that he kind of used his knee.
It hit the thigh, but like I didn't really see him kind of like lift. Yeah, I don't know. The hitching rule has always been an interesting one for me because there's like downright obvious where like it hits the thigh and they're kind of using that leverage to get it up.
And it's a split-second call as well.
Yeah, it is. So this will definitely be an interesting one with Demetrius up for 262.5 again. I believe he needed 277.5. 277.5.
Yep.
Yep. And it's over there.
Yeah, I think that's done. That's done.
That's going to be very hard for him to make that up.
Panthers are the new champions.
Sorted.
Panthers are done.
Panthers are the team champ winners.
I think Panthers are done there. They've got the win now. I think that's going to be too hard for Demetrius to try to chase down 277.5. That's it. 277.5.
It's just too much. The only chance is but it's not good because he still needs more to get. So the battle for second and third is going to be tight because his prize money on there too.
I think that might drop as well.
Yeah, that's a DNF, yeah.
So we've talked about a few of the positions. We talked about Panthers taking that first place. We've got Asher now with a huge 275 kilo lift, a 25 kilo jump. Oh, that's a close.
Oh, he might have.
Yeah, he might have dropped that one.
Dropped that one.
Might get a red or two.
Okay. Still 3 white lights, but
he's just going to get a warning.
But yeah. So it was still in a way controlled down, but then he just let it go a bit too quick there. So for the referees just to give him a warning, let him know for next time.
Tim Wang is going straight for 7:45 to go. Straight for the throat. Bar is loaded. This is for silver medal in this category.
All right, so Tim at the moment is pulling. He's got to move from 4th place to 2nd place if he makes this deadlift.
Yeah.
25 kilo jump, and we saw him absolutely smoke his opening attempt.
Crowd getting rowdy with these tunes.
40 seconds, 40 seconds.
He's got plenty of time.
$15 seconds to go.
Seals it. Moves up to 2nd. Moves up to 2nd, and that leaderboard's going to change. He's knocked off Tom. He's not actually knocked off Tom. The Chads are moving down. The Chads are moving down. The Chads are moving down. The Chads have moved down. The Chads have moved out of top. They moved out of the podium position. They moved out of podium position. They will be not. They won't be taking home any more cash. That's it for them. Wow. And again, that's the advantage that the Premier Bracket has. Lifting on the 2nd day, you can see exactly what numbers you have to hit. And it doesn't matter, you know, with all these lifters, there's so many people taking points off each other.
Just chipping away, just taking points off another. Plenty of movement on the leaderboard. Yeah. It's unreal.
And whilst Tom said, you know, an amazing total yesterday, I think it was quite right for picking, especially with Tim today.
100%.
Yeah. And Wang was always going to pick him off as well. So, yeah, that's massive. That's a massive
huge.
result.
That is very huge.
And ESS 2nd. Amazing.
Yeah. Grip looks good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good lift. Definitely does not have a lot left in the tank there, that's for sure.
Knee maybe a bit soft, but I think it should be fine.
I thought he got away with it. Yeah, he might have got called for one.
Shoulders call there, so a bit round, but still gets a lift. And it's big because, again, it may push Apex up further in terms of dots. I don't think it will.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're still a bit behind. So I think it might depend on Tony's deadlift as well.
That'll continue to move.
So Apex really are depending on Asher, Gabriel, and Tony in terms of moving up for dots.
Yeah.
That's what they're lifting for right now. ESS finish? Yeah. Oh, they only have Hlawnceu, so Hlawnceu to push them up as well.
Yeah.
So 3v1 basically in terms of dots.
Yep.
3-1 lights for Tony, 310 kilos. We now move on to Hlawnceu. We now move on to Hlawnceu with 345 kilo deadlift.
Wow. 345, a 20 kilo jump.
It's absolutely insane.
This is going to push the average up quite a bit.
So Hlawnceu at the moment is the best male lifter with 501 dots.
We've got a chant going for ESS in the background. This is lifting for best male lifter.
It's absolutely wild right now.
To hit over an 800 kilo total.
Better atmosphere to tell us with Plateau right now. And he's hit it. He's hit it. That was a big fight. That was a huge fight. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. He's got it. He has got it.
Unreal.
We are moving on to our third attempt.
Unreal.
The Chads today, sitting ducks.
Unlucky. They've been a bit quiet over there, to be honest.
Yeah, and you know what? That's what happens. I honestly think, you know, they'll come back next year. They'll know what to expect as well. And
Will they come back next year?
Oh, I hope so. I genuinely hope so.
Will there be a Chadettes instead? That's been the word on the street.
Well, I hope there's a Chads and Chadettes because, you know, again, points to pick
We love that. We love that.
Make it bigger.
That's it.
All about it.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, and you know what? If you have the Chads coming back next year, Chadettes hypothetically coming, it just increases the competition.
Yep.
More, even better lifters will be attracted
Which we
to
love.
it.
Which we love.
Yeah, so bring it on. Van, closing off today, 240 kilo.
A 15 kilo jump.
He's
The same as the first, from first to second.
He'll stay in 5th place. That was a really good deadlift there from Van.
Yep. So they'll still record the 1
blows.
point.
Yeah.
But overall, some very good lifting.
So we've got Alex up next, 100 or 245 kilos.
I think that's a pretty reasonable call, given the 237 did move a little bit slow at the top.
Yeah.
It was quite explosive off the floor, but it was just a little bit of a grind. Yes. But overall, man, what a comp.
Wow.
What a
It
comp.
has been an amazing 2 days.
Yep.
Thank you to our volunteers, our referees, our sponsors, Pancake Parlour, Manjot's Baking, to everyone that's made this work.
All the volunteers, referees, everyone.
Yeah, competitors, coaches, you name it, you know. It's been a long couple of months to lead up to this comp.
Lots of prep.
Easily the most hotly anticipated comp on the APL calendar, to be honest.
100%. Nationals. Start working.
Yeah. Well, it's brought, you know, everyone together. You don't get this atmosphere, even at nationals, which, you know, it's awesome to see. It's different. It's a different vibe.
What an absolute banger to do a third deadlift to. Oh, he's going to time it.
He's going to time it.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Get it!
Go! Yeah! I absolutely love that timing. Exceptional timing there.
To perfection there. Alex Street, 245 kilos. Ripping out the Ziz post as well. R.I.P. Ziz.
We love it.
Amazing stuff there. We now move on to Greg. Greg's pulling for 4th place here, okay? So 255 kilos. 4th place is on the line. 2 points. 2 points. It's going to be spooky in here.
The lights are off. The ambience is building. Going to move in for 4th place.
Let's get in on the action there. Let's go, Greg. 255, 4th place here. 2 points on the line for Greg.
Let's go, Greg. Lock it.
I think he's got it. I think he's just got it there.
Oh, that might be just a bit soft.
I think he's just got it there. Yes!
Oh, he's got it. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nicely done. I was a little concerned there with the shoulders being back behind the bar, but
yeah.
Wow.
And he just got his hips through as well. He just knocked that out. All right. Demetrius is currently in 2nd place. He's not going to go further to try to chase down Scott.
No.
So, as things stand, Panthers are our Premier Bracket champions. They were 2nd yesterday in the Challengers Bracket. They now come home with $2,500 cash prize. They are the champions.
Not bad at all.
They will make up for the flights, you know, come down from Brisbane.
Yep. Pay a little bit for accommodation and flights.
Well done to Panthers. Congratulations on a fantastic meet.
Let's see if Demetrius can finish strong here.
Let's go, Demetrius.
Unfortunate.
So close. Just lost it on the grip there again. But great fight. He still stays in second place, so 4 points for Sim Strength there.
No, you're right. I was just like, what happened?
Let's go, Frank. We have Frank Bascetta up next, 275 kilos. He's pulling from 5th place to 3rd place.
Oh boy.
We have 6 lifters to go. Our first of our 6, Frank, pulling for 3rd place. This will change standings if he gets this. This will change standings.
It will.
Because he'll move up from a 1 point to 3 point. And they'll push him up to 20 points, potentially taking down a couple of teams as well.
Yep, like DB Health Performance. I think, no. Yeah.
Frank's absolutely sending it here, 275 kilos. This for 3 points for Lou Lift.
Unlucky Frank.
Great effort there from Frank. Absolute gentleman as well, thanking our referees. So Lou Lift, our reigning champions,
Yep.
end up in 7th place.
Yep, that was very unlucky for Frank. Outstanding lifter.
So up next, we've got Asher Jones, currently in 2nd place. We'll say in 2nd place at the moment. Basically, everyone pulling from here on out is the placings are secured.
Yes.
I would say for now, Asher, Gabriel, and Tony, they are going to push for dots and potentially chase down Elemental.
Podium, yeah. Might
So-
change up the podium a little bit.
So Apex are behind by 9 dots.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Hung still has to deadlift.
Wow.
Grip, yeah, unfortunately no strength there.
Unlucky.
A lot of energy, a lot of passion, a lot of footwork. Unfortunately, no lift for Asher. 300 kilos for Timothy Wang.
So Jack done in 3rd. Greg, yeah.
So Timothy now pulling for 300 kilos. Sim Strength are currently 8th place. That movement, that standing won't change, but they might be able to pick Lou Lift in terms of dots.
Yep.
Yeah, difference at the moment is just 4 dots. So
Man, a lot of things can still happen in that top 10 placing.
yeah, 15 kilo difference is, I don't know if 15 kilos will make a difference in terms of 4 dots. I don't know the dots calculator well. I don't look at dots.
We've got a patient man here in Timothy Wang. He'll take his time to get there.
Very patient here.
Definitely keeps the audience waiting.
Oh. All right, Timothy Wang here, 300 kilos. Massive pull here, potentially to move up the placings on dots. Oh, it's going to be a tough battle.
Oh, wow! Timothy Wang, eat your heart out.
What an amazing effort from Timothy. Great sportsmanship as well. We have the handshake, fist bump going
We
on.
love it.
Great
That's some
work.
incredible lifting.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Still got a few lifters to go.
3 lifters.
3 left.
3 lifters.
Oh, man.
Can I ask you, Dave, what has been your favourite lift today to watch?
Oh, good bloody question, honestly, man. Like, there's been so many bloody good ones. Look, I have to admit, Edwina's one to pip Caitlin is a little bit more personal. I do rate how well she did today. Absolutely outstanding, 9 for 9. Favourite lift, though? I'll let you know in 3 lifts' time.
Yeah.
What about you?
My favourite, I would say probably Abbey's. Abbey's deadlift to move up into second.
Unbelievable.
It was massive.
Took a lot of grit, took a lot of effort, and a lot of mental composure as well.
I apologise for the swearing on the platform.
Let's go.
A lot of energy, though.
Unlucky. Damn, that was looking good.
Might get some points deducted there. I wouldn't be surprised. Just to be on a bit of a downer note, just a bit of swearing, but I think he'll be okay.
Yeah. I think it comes with context as well. If it's swearing at the refs or disorderly conduct and things like that, then it's a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
But it honestly comes down to the refs as well, how much they're able to tolerate that.
Yeah.
15-kilo jump for Tony Reinmuth.
So I think at this point, we can say that Apex will finish third. I don't think they'll move in terms of
I don't
dots.
think there should be any movement.
ESS, second place. Who would have predicted?
Man,
Who would have thought that?
I don't think a lot of people. I think a lot of people pick top 5 for them.
Yep.
But second, not so much.
I think their biggest advantage was everyone picked each other off and they gave them a clear shot.
Yep.
Tony, 325 kilos.
Oh no. Unlucky.
Great effort there.
Setup, was it just me or did setup look a lot different to the last one? I feel like he was a lot further from the bar there for some reason.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure if that was just me not remembering his initial setup, but it did look a little different.
Yeah. All right, I think it's only right if we stand up for this one. This is the last deadlift for today. 352.5 kilos. So currently, ESS, big crowd, huge fan favourite. They're in second place. They've secured the second place. Apex on third. And our champions are Panthers for the Premier bracket.
Unbelievable.
Considering they were the ones that were going to get picked off, they held their nerve, they got it done.
Again, like I've said it a number of times today, but ESS, absolutely outstanding coaching team, outstanding athletes, unbelievable.
Executed when it mattered. Yeah. Executed. Annabelle, Catherine, John Chan, who executed perfectly. Our last deadlift for today, our last lift,
a 7.5 kilo
TSF
jump.
Team Champs. He's our best male lifter, Phan, 352.5 kilos.
Oh no! Unlucky.
Great effort.
What an
there
unbelievable competition here, ladies and gentlemen. Unreal.
Wow, that was a session to behold.
Again,
that was insane.
Again, we just want to thank absolutely everyone for tuning in. This was an absolutely unreal competition. Again, thank you to the refs, the volunteers, TSF. Oh my God, my voice is getting lost. TSF for hosting. Everyone.
Special shout out to Billy. It's Billy's birthday today.
Happy birthday, Billy.
The co-meet director for TSF Team Champs. Happy birthday, Billy. Amazing lifting. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to all our lifters, our coaches, everyone, really everyone. Anyone who's made today happen, thank you. It has been probably the best weekend of lifting
in a very long time.
I won't say ever. I've seen a lot of lifting and I won't say ever. No bias. I'm going to say ever.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
Thank you
all. We're clocking off. Francis
Thank you
and
very
David
much
here.
for co-hosting, David.
Thank you for having
Appreciate
me.
your
It's been
efforts.
awesome.
Oh, I'm speechless.
Fantastic. All right, we'll leave it there, guys.
Have a
Again,
good night,
thank you
everyone.
very much.
Thank you.
I got a GM today, so
Alrighty, we're going to have our presentation. We've got the ambulance section. We're going to get underway with the presentation. Folks, we're going to get started. Moving the presentations. I know you guys are excited for the first start. Until you're all ready. You're all ready. Get on the laptop. Alright folks at the back, we need your attention please. We're going to get started now. I know you're all excited.
Primary school thing, just.
Alrighty, so we're going to get underway with our presentations. John, as you go, get some photos of the crowd as well.
As you go, get some photos of the crowd. Just because I've never seen this one before. This is awesome. Like the whole ambience is crazy.
Folks, can I get a fan off? Just so we can all hear because this is tough. My voice is sore. We're going to do the presentation. We're going to start with the weight class skills. Then we're going to do lifted trophies. Then, of course, we're going to do team trophies. And then thank yous to finish. My voice obviously is really struggling here. First off, I think a lot of you would know my history. I've been doing powerlifting for 11 years. I think if you account all the comps that I've been into, lead director, referee, spot loaded, coach, competed, it's been over 300, I think. And I've never seen this many people attending a presentation, so put your hands together for yourselves first of all. This is awesome. I'm not over on comps, I just can't know the words. In the, I'll be the trophy person. I'm going to step down here so we can do in the 48 kilo category. In third place, lifted yesterday, representing Stronell Ballarat, Pamela Alcantara. Pamela's total was 272.5. Pipped at the line with a total of 275, representing Crundall crew, Tink Ann. And completely outweighed winner with a total of 317.5, representing Hlawnceu culture. Natasha Bascetta. It's so awesome. Photos of us. Okay, 52 kilo category. In third place, representing SR Strength Collective, Tenisia Scotchell. Is she here? Someone from SR Collective. In second place, 355, Elemental Strength Society, Annabelle de Cruz. monstrous total, 387.5. Keynes with the Just the two, sorry. Yes, the third place is Leon. In the 56 kilo category, third place from MSC, Lena Tran. She totaled 357.5. Only 5 kilos above. She missed this last deadlift to come second, but it was Catherine Chakra of ESS. Phan. Round of applause for our 56 kilo girls. The 60 kilo category, deep as hell. Third place, 357.5. Samantha Wang of Dark Horse Powerlifting. Second place, total of 405 at 60. Jessica Lou. And in first place, also with a 405 kilo total. To win on bodyweight from Melbourne Strength Culture, Constance Van Duster. Round of applause for our 60s. In the 67.5 kilo class, another victim of lifting the challenges bracket with a total of 420 from Stronell, Ballarat, bronze medal, Alyssa Britton. Her total 420, picked with a total of 422.5. Second place, Melbourne Strength Culture, Abbey, Stronell. And the clear favourite, 9 out of 9 day, of 440 total. From the other side of the world, first place representing Apex, Lota, Leinberga. We're speaking CHAMPS language. Good job, guys. In the 75 kilo category, 380 kilos. Third place, Lioness Performance, Beck Potterledge. Is she here? Someone want to get out? There's a bit. I'm restricted to the policy. In second place, with a 407.5 kilo total, Kaylee Ryan of DBL Performance. And in first place, 9 out of 9 day, matching the total and winning on bodyweight, another victim of the day one curse from 3-point performance, Edwina, Vejayaratnam. Beneficial. In the 82.5 kilo category. It's not gross because it's emotional, it's gross because we're Panthers, yes. And we're down here closing the game. In the 82.5 kilo category. In the 82.5 kilo category, second place, 2 lifters from VQ, Chin Lim. And a clear first place with state records everywhere from the 90 kilo category, stacked. It wasn't so initially, but a lot of the girls moved. In third place, 382.5, Jess Pendlebury. In second place, with a 405 total, representing the Strength Fortress, Falesiu. And in the clear first place, representing the women lift, Evangeline, Mouratidis. Gold medal. Photos, photo ops, down there in the middle to the left. Up high, and also the cameras. 100 kilo category. Second place, Olivia White, representing ladies that lift. No temperatures here. But in first place, 6 full points, all the way from Sydney, Paragon Strength, Kristen Bennett. How you do? Oh, yeah. Step back, step back. And in the 100 kilo plus category, a class that's not often so full by 5 lifters, third place, 395 kilo total, Prudence May. Prue. Also on chief referee all day today. In second place, with a total of 402.5, from Paragon Strength, Ashley Armanasco. She's not here, thank you. And in first place, part of our winning team, from Panthers Powerlifts in Amelia Phillips. All right, round of applause for all our ladies. We have more women than men completing this contest. We have more ladies than men completing this contest. It was an awesome show for our ladies, so congratulations to them. All right, in our MX category, in second place, with a total of 320, Ulysses Thomas. And in first place, 353, Jack Sabatani. The 67.5 kilos, holy stacks, that was a big D class. With 540 kilos, third place, sim strength, Gary Chill. Second place, 550 from SR Strength Collective, Jaden Rowe. And first place, clear first with 567, Elemental Strength Societies, John Chapman. Photos. Down here, please. We'll send you the nice photos, don't worry. So, a note to all the lifters who work the professional photos from John Cialis. We're all going to get professional photos, no stress. 75 kilo category, third place from VQ, Javon Tan. I don't think you see that much anymore. Second place, TB Health and Performance, Ryan Cotting. First place from Crundall Crew, Lee Tan. Photos. Awesome. Alrighty, our 80 82.5 category, deep one. 10 lifters, I think. Third place, 6:15, 3-point performance, Dennis Pereira. Second place, 6:75, the Chats, Josh Joyce. And in first place, represent Crundall Crew, 7:02 total, Wang. Photos. Good job, boys. Down first. Right down low. In the 90 kilo category, third place with 665. DV Health and Performances, Jack Dunn. In second place, representing Sim Strength, Miss Metaxas. And in first place, another first place for the Panthers powerlifting, Scott Nickeldron. We'll be up here. And Billy, you can get a photo. Just so we get something. Alright, the 100 kilo category. Not the deepest class, but a very competitive one. In third place, 7:45 from the Chads, Tom Lota. In second place, 760, Timothy Wang. And with a 60 kilo buffer, representing ESS, Phan. Falling down, thank you. The 110 kilo class, second place from Apex, Gabriel Lattouf. From Apex. And in first place, 757, Remy Burns of the Chads. Alright, not long to go, folks, not long to go. Have your attention. The 125 kilo category. Aaron Grant, Stronell, Ballarat, third place. Second place from Apex, 745, Ashley Jones. First place, 780 kilos, Brody McDowell, the Chads. The camaraderie is phenomenal, just Alright, the 140 kilo class. On his own, first place, Panthers powerlifting, Emery Williams. It's gold medal, yes, thank you. And in the 140 kilo category, first place, to the ever strong Tony Reinmuth of Apex Strength. Alrighty, so that concludes our lifters. Medals, round of applause for all of our lifters. Alrighty, next thing we're going to do is, what's this? We're going to do our pancake parlor raffle. Our raffle sponsored by the pancake parlor. Sponsored by the pancake parlor, they've supported us to run this concert round. Second prize is $175 worth hamper by Manjot's Baking. So round of applause for Manjot's Baking. We're going to run off first. So a big little shuffle. We're going to pull it out. This is second place. We're going to draw second first. Green C14. Kang. That's for you, man. Get some photos. Get a meal. Get a photo, we give it to him. Alright, and our grand prize, I've got a special guest that's going to draw the grand prize. This is Mandy. She's the CEO of the Pancake Pub. Give her a round of applause. $1,200 of Pancake Pub coming up. Okay. It's blue. Stacey Rocco! Stacey asked me to read it. I didn't, of course. But I was just so funny. That's amazing. Alright, couldn't have obviously happened to a better person, so we're stoked for her. And thanks once again to the Pancake Pub. Round of applause for them. Alright, we're going to do a few thank yous first, because I want to get the thank yous out of the way while I pay your attention. Then we're going to do a trophy presentation. And then we're done. And then I'm going to ask you for, if you've got 5 minutes, and there's so many of you, but a little bit of help, we're going to test some stuff, move some weights. There's so many of you, it should be easy, it should take 20 minutes. A couple of thanks. I really wanted to write a script for this because there's just so many people to say thank you to. And I knew I'm going to forget people, and I'm not even going to bother trying to remember every single person. But what I promise you is this. I promise I'm going to thank every person that helped out for this week. I'm going to thank every single one of you. I'm going to take the time, because so many freaking people, not just so many people put so much time and effort to make this competition run well. A couple of major groups, the Spotting and Loading crew all weekend. Easy one, Spotting and Loading crew. The referee crew. Video Brian, of course, in organising things that helped us organise referees. I actually have a special, what is it called? Card for Prue. Prue can come up. Where is she? Are you still here? Prue, alright. So, a 20-second story. Prue was here on our comp here in December, and most of you know I'm a stickler. An absolute stickler for rules, and the knowledge and confidence that Prue showed on that day, I said, I need you as my chief ref. I need you as my chief ref. So thank you very much to Prue. She's the chief ref, the podium bracket. A lot of unknown faces, setup crew. You know, we're here all Friday night, setting up the gym. Thank you to all those guys that turned up, volunteered their time. Thank you to all the coaches that I've been communicating with. I know I've been difficult at times, I've been stressed, but you guys have been freaking awesome. A round of applause to your coaches. There forgetting, but the most important and personal thank you from me to my wife Billy. It is her birthday today. So I'm not going to wish her happy birthday. I'm not going to do that. But a big thank you to her. It is her birthday weekend. She hates doing things that's not camping on her birthday, so big thanks for letting me run this big event. Okay, on to the placings. Again, I'm going to feel like there's a lot more thanks, but I'm going to go there.
I'm really bad on the microphone, but this is my husband, and he's so
Thank you everyone, thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, our best, where did the mother is? I got distracted and confused. Okay, our best female lifter. Her name goes up on that board for the second time, representing Lou Lift, Kate! Yeah. We'll get more people. And our best male lifter, you all know who it is from ESS, from Phan. Photos. Alright, you can get a photo with Hurry up. We'll do them after. We've got too many people waiting. Alrighty, on to the main show. In third place, scoring themselves $500 cool cash, all the way from Coburg, Apex Strength. Big photo. Go back. Usually studies indoors mean something else, but it's okay. In second place, $1,000 from our cousins out west, ESS. Okay. Right, awesome job. Second place, $1,000. And the grand prize. Round of applause for ESS. And the grand, we got to a spirit award. I forgot to do that. The trophy's at the far, it's under the shirt, it's on the back.
Sorry, the Robbers unpacked all that trophy.
Yeah, they really do. There's a trophy, it should be on the shelf there, it's just glass. It's not a trophy, it's a thing. It's a thing. Have you got it? Oh, it's been a chaotic weekend. Look, if we can't find it, we're going to make a new one, and we'll find it this weekend and we'll send it to you. Obviously that room is just a mess, don't worry about it. Bill, don't worry about it, we'll just find it later. Alright, for presentation point, for purposes. Oh yeah, Victor won it last time. Okay, don't worry. So our Spirit Award, most of you will know that we started the Spirit Award 8 years ago, or 7 years ago, our first comp here. Dare I say, everybody was the first place to ever do a Spirit Award. It goes to a very special person who lifted fantastically yesterday, demonstrating excellent poise, character. They're out of the warm-up room consoling lifters that failed lift, even from other teams, and didn't have to do so. They've been here all day, they've helped out in batches, they've supported the lifters all day, and that person is also from Panthers powerlifting. It's Amelia Phillips. You can come up here, because in first place, Okay, once again, a big thank you to everybody that's coming here. I know I thanked a lot of the volunteers, but like I said, this is the most people I've ever seen in a presentation of any level. I'm talking worlds, I'm talking invitationals. I've never seen this many people at a presentation. So a big thank you has to go to all of our spectators. Thank you very much for turning up all weekend, supporting the lifters. The atmosphere here has been absolutely unbelievable, and that's a part of Teams Jewish Times. Alright, that concludes our weekend. I can't believe it's over. Our next event, the TSF birthday bash, is sold out. It's in June. We're going to host the TSF Open in December. A bit of prize money there, 60 lifters, and of course, TSF Team Champs 2025. We're going to make it bigger and better. I still have good ideas. I'll give you 10 or 15 minutes to chat amongst yourselves, take some photos. But in about 10 or 15 minutes, if you want to hang out and help move some stuff, you're just going to move weights, move rocks, move barbells, move plates, that would be appreciated. We'll do that in about 10 minutes. Thank you very much, everybody.
I need a fucking drug tester. I'm like dry as fuck. I'm drinking like
Hang with me.
Alright, I'll pee in a couple of minutes.
Oh, yeah, you